But we're back. As I said, guys, we're doing things. But specifically, murder in the Warp Train Express. Intervallo 4 as well. Okay. Ooh. Alright, cool. We got things. We could do a Gamba. Actually, let's do a Gamba first. We got the lunacy for it. Let's do a Gamba. What do we got? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Looks like we might get it. We did not get it. We got Don Quixote, though. You know what? Worth it. We got Don Quixote. Actually, how many shards of Don Quixote do we have? 133. Let's use 35 of these boxes on Don Quixote. There we go. We got 409. So, now we could buy another thing, like an ego, for Don Quixote. I don't know which... Wait, I wanted Wishing Cairn, right? Oh, but that's Bleed. I don't want that. Specifically... Or, sorry, it's a Teth. That's why I don't want it. Because it's Teth, and we already have a Teth. So... Is this one Heath? It is he. Let's check a few other egos just to make sure. Because there might be better ones. I'm not entirely sure. Because I'm very, very indecisive. Nope, none there. Here. Fluid Sac. Fluid Sac could also be a good one. Staggered and low morale or in panic. Deal 30% bonus damage. Loses by Gloom A resonance after attack. I'm not sure how often it's gonna happen. For not staggered, deal 50% more damage. I'm too indecisive. Because this isn't a healing fluid sac. Wait, what's lifetime still? Ah, it's a Teth, never mind. See ya. Ego. We'll go with Telepole, I think. Random island gains charge. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of nice. Oh, I shall electrocute them all! Yeah, Don Quixote! My friend! Alright, so then we need to go here. Ego, you. Thank you. Let me do that for all of my other teams as well, just to make sure I don't forget in the future, because I most certainly will. Heathcliff, you can be rabbits. You here. No. Me being super indecisive is not great. Right, because we do want them to be that, so then we could get regular boost. Okay, now we're ready to do Warp Train. Sorry about that. First class. Let's go. Oh, we're in the first class car. Interesting. Alright, how did this happen? First, we board the Warp Train to get to our next destination, P-Corp. Got into our fancy first-class flash freeze hibernation capsules, and we're supposed to arrive at P-Corp after a quick blink of an eye, but... Dante, please respond. There's... The first thing I saw when my vision returned was the perplexed look of Faust, who had entered hibernation at the same time as I did. Then I realized that we woke up mid-transit on the Warp Train. Which could only mean that we're now stranded in some lost, unknown dimension? Dante, I understand your considerable degree of disorientation, but... What? What the hell happened? First things first. Let's rewind and return to the very start of this highly unfavorable situation we find ourselves in. A few days ago.
Our next destination is... to a warp train, Dante. Dante! Dante!
What? Yep, that's where it all started. There I was, still perplexed by the incidents at T-Corp, with my awful idea of clearing the air by asking Virgilius for our next destination, not knowing the storm that my innocent question would bring. Headpad! Thank you for headpads! Welcome in, Medmir. It's been a little bit. Good to see you. Very. I must have misheard thee.
I'm certain you heard me right, Don Quixote. We are now en route to T-Corp, or to the T-Corp warp train station.
That warp train station must have some conundrum that must be solved there, indeed. A quest that must be swiftly addressed at the station, yes?
Does distortion pop up at one of the warp train platforms or something? I see that you are now significantly less disinclined to take it on some side jobs. But no. We're boarding the warp trains to get to P-Corp. End of story. There's nothing between the lines, so don't try reading into it.
The sinners shake the entire bus with their silence. It was only natural that the sinners would immediately fall into a state of collective dumbfounded shock. None of the sinners have any history working at W Corp, but we're actually taking that train? For what vague information we could gather from the identities, we all had some fragmentary knowledge about the terrible secrets of the warp train's operations. Hell yeah, I love W Corp because of that. I really do, I love W Corp. I initially considered hiding this information from the rest of the sinners, but since sharing things with everyone and letting them get their 2 cents usually ended up being pretty helpful more often than not, I've been sharing more of these as of late.
Though I have very dim, if present at all, recollections from the time during which I wear the identities. It can be determined from the conversational records between manager and the identities that the mechanisms behind a warp train's operations can be deemed as somewhat bizarre and inefficient.
Yay, Limbus time! Hi, Jan, welcome in.
Oh yeah, it's that 10-second trip that actually takes a long time, right? And when the train reaches the destination, they just wipe the passengers' memories. I also heard that passengers get tired and that they start literally ripping and tearing into one another.
The Kroga.
Sounds like I might finally have a chance to see a masterpiece with my own eyes.
They're talking about the horrors of W Corp, and I love W Corp so much. Even when the sinners wear their identities through my identity cards, the identities, memories, or beliefs don't bleed into them once it's over and done with. I remember when Faust explained that, due to the risk associated with embracing such influences, there's a filtering process to intentionally block them from reaching the sinners. Yeah, because the one who shall grip and the one who grips would be very fucking bad to have on this bus. That would be awful. That's why the sinners could use the identities of some of our worst enemies without getting infected by their philosophies and whatnot. There you go. But also meant that they couldn't retain any new information that each identity had to offer. That's why I keep a record of some things that sound particularly important and sometimes share it with the rest of the sinners. My voice doesn't really carry well past the window, so most of our communications are one-sided, but I had an abundance of W Corp identities, so it wasn't difficult to piece together the truth behind the trains. Dante, what are you talking about? Because I don't have many of those identities. Actually, I have Faust. I have Otis. Do I have Don Quixote? I don't think I do. I gotta... No, wait, I think I have Mersault as well. You know what? That's fair. I have 3. I have 3 of them. You know what? You could piece that together easily enough. But, maybe ignorance really was bliss. Your alarmed response and possible compliance have already been accounted for. Faust! Then thou hast known this all along! Wherefore hast thou not deigned to tell me of this? Faust has indeed known this all along, as no knowledge is out of Faust's reach. As expected, a solution to your dilemma has already been prepared. Siri... That's not how you spell seriously. There's not an I there. Seriously doubt your solution involves not getting on the train. So what is it? The bus. Oh, what about the bus? There's no way for this thing to fit inside a train car. Sharon vetoes too. No one to feed Muffy when Sharon's gone.
Miss Faust.
The rearmost tail cars of warp trains are all freight cars. That is where Mephistopheles will be safely fastened and transported. And the LCB will have the benefit of boarding as first-class passengers. The bus begins to swell with noise again, though in a slightly different air to the alarmed response from earlier.
First-class passengers. What, the seats for those impromptu toffs? Or impompous toffs? Even on normal trains, you've got those sods who proudest accomplishment in life is planting their arse in first-class seats, when others are cramming themselves into freight carts because they haven't the cash for even an economy ticket.
Hey, don't look at me. Why am I yawning again? I'm so tired recently. I've never been in one of those first-class seats before either. Isn't a ticket for a single first-class seat like as expensive as 3 or 4 months' salary for a first-year wing employee? Can our budget really handle paying for all our fares? The company's budget is not a subject that warrants your concern.
I heard first-class passengers get some cool bonus stuff like personalized private capsules or something, don't they?
As the promotional language, yes. They are flash-freeze hibernation capsules, to be precise. They have been designed to easily withstand the true amount of time it takes for the warp trains to travel from point A to point B. The trip will be over in a blink of an eye for the passengers.
The company's regard for our well-being is unfamiliar, yet welcome. To be provided such extravagance merely for our comfort, such occurrence is quite seldom.
Right? I honestly thought they were gonna to slip just the guided Sharon into the first-class seats and ship the rest of us in the economy cars. You know what? I'd be up for that. That sounds really fucking fun. Maybe, because W Corp was like, hey, there was that one time where they all came together and formed like a medieval society. Don Quixote would be like the head of that society, or at least like a knight in there, and she would be great. She'd be fucking strong in there. And everyone just plays into Don Quixote's ideas so that they don't all go insane. This seems like an unnecessary luxury. They should have saved their budget and given only the executive manager and their loyal advisor access to those seats. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're taking the train to get to our next mission, alright? We have to think about the unique nature of the warp trains and prepare ourselves accordingly. Right. I know it's first class and all, but warp trains are just plain creepy. I knew you'd also be worried about. For example, economy passengers are going to have a hard time getting into a first-class car. If they can even attempt to open it, I mean. Pretty sure the door separating the cars is ironclad. Ishmael, who'd been holding that first-class promotional pamphlet in her hands for a while, was chattering on with fire in her eyes. Ooh. We won't even have to lift a finger. We just have to board the train, get into our capsules, shut our eyes, and snooze through the entire ride until all the mess in the other cars blows over. I heard they used to give out commemorative merch back when their finances weren't in the gutter, and... Oh... A true adventure is not without its hardships. Yet, even the most exalted of heroes cannot venture without respite. And in very rare occasions, the hero might even deign to select a first-class seat to rest in place of a quaint inn. Indeed, indeed. Seems like everyone was at least somewhat interested in the fabled first-class seats of the warp trains. I could sense that there was a growing consensus among listeners that even a warp train trip might be acceptable if it meant that they could ride in the first-class seats.
I'll board the train if I must.
Is first-class seating mandatory? I prefer the scenic route. Don't want to miss out on all the fun. You know what? Ryoshu would be really good too. In the with the other passengers. She'd... I'm trying to think about what she'd do. She might make Love Town. But like a worse Love Town where it's only her. Virgilius pretended to not hear Ryoshu's question.
Very well, and I assume that we are all in agreement. Let's go.
I have a matter of great import to discuss with thee.
What is it? Oh, with the lass. Remember, the bush ain't like you.
Don Quixote carefully began, almost whispering in a low voice. That is, in the first-class seats. I've heard tell that we must board with our feet freed from our boots. Doth that claim hold water? Oh, come on now. What kind of nonsense gossip is this coming from this time? 'Tis not gossip. Forsooth, I have overheard aught from those we have walked past here today, and when one of them inquired, "Do you know that you go barefoot in first-class flights?" The other responded with, "Of course, man. What am I, stupid? Doth the traveler speak true, Ishmael?" Don't ask me. I've never been on one of these before either. I don't remember seeing anything like that on the pamphlet. Give me a second. I must be separated from Rocinante. Not even for a twinkle. I shan't toss Rocinante to the side next to such vogaries like the ugly shoes of Sir Heathcliff.
Oi, you little...
I implore thee, O illustrious red gaze, prithee, grant me thy permission and allow me to board with Rocinante.
God damn it, she's fucking insane again. Well, better than K-Corp.
I expected Virgilius to answer with his usual exasperated rebuff, but this time he responded in a somewhat serious, if tainted by a familiar annoyance, tone.
Fine. Keep your, shoes on.
Aye. A pat. Let's go. This place is huge. That was my first impression of the warp train station. Oh, so this is... She's so happy. Yeah. Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her previous apprehension of the sheer possibility that she might be separated from Rocinante. Give me a second, I have a Don Quixote emote for happy Don Quixote. There we go. I just want to send him in chat. When I get the baby I am the angriest man alive doorbell sound. Oh, that must mean pizza I ordered. Nothing's there. Oh god, no. Thunder, no. So each nest has one of these massive structures in them?
I got nothing. Oi! Know anything about what they're asking?
Oh! Okay, so for a second I thought Heathcliff meant it like literally, like T-Corp doesn't have one. I'm like, you know what? That makes sense because it's also time related. So it's time dollars. But maybe it's just like him not understanding? I don't know. Or like he doesn't have the knowledge for it. Who fucking knows? He flies ass, gesturing towards Mersalt with his chin. Yeah. Happy Don Quixote. Have pies! Yeah. Thank you for have pies.
Every warp train station has been built with a general design philosophy that draws from their respective nest architectural idiosyncrasies. It can also be said that many critics in relevant fields praise the warp train station as one of the many cultural cornerstones of the city.
I have no idea when it happened, but Heathcliff started treating Mersalt like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. Mersalt! Young Mersalt! He's probably older than you, Don Quixote, but sure. Lo, is that passenger over yonder one from the west?
Incorrect. Leather-based clothing and metal armor are predominant fashion trends often visible in the outfits of Western population. While that individual's cloth-based styles is something ubiquitously observed throughout the population of North and South, they are largely considered to be an Eastern fashion trend, rarely seen among Western.
Prithee, slow thyself, for I must make a record of thy lectures. What wisdom dost thou have to impart regarding the fashion of the northern region? I have once espied? I don't fucking know that word. Espied in a magazine that they are garbed in loose-fitting outfits, understandably so, given the colder climate in the region.
An opportunity for first-hand observation stands before you.
What? Ah! 3 seconds of screaming, of a screaming duet, one of utter fascination, the other of unmitigated frustration.
What the shit? You nearly blew out my eardrums! You're the one to talk!
Dude, I've got audible frequency range expansion implied in my eardrums! Holy shit, man! What the fuck? Fixer from the north. Now get the hell out of my way! You're blocking the walkway like a ragtag band of hicks who've never seen a warp train before. We haven't. Tier.
Damn it, I take the train all the way to here for an expedition only to lose my target. Now these assholes are trying to blow out my eardrums. Great, just great! I fucking love this!
Guys, is it that obvious that we've never been on a warp train before here?
And the ticket fee came straight out of my damn pocket! Whoa, watch out, big fella. Someone might get seriously hurt if you keep swimming those forearms around, each one holding a weapon to boot.
Prithee, wouldst thou stand still for but a moment to satisfy a few inquiries of mine regarding thy outfit? Oh, yes, yes. Stand in absolute stillness for 5 minutes and I...
Seriously?!
The fixer, with a particularly impressive set of prosthetic arms, spent a few minutes venting several of his numerous grievances at us before storming off to a different platform. Ah, indeed, 'tis grand, the city of sundry odd personalities. Sorry, I need to stay hydrated if I'm gonna do all these voices. I'm pretty sure he was thinking the same thing. I guess the city really is full of people with full body prosthetics. Yeah, Sinclair, it wasn't just your family. That's when Virgilius slowly walked up to our group.
Well then, we'll rendezvous at this destination.
Huh? Would the illustrious Red Gaze not ride alongside us?
W Corp policy demands that those with the title of a color must board a train specially prepared for them instead.
Oh, are you like riding the first class plus or something? That's a color for you, I guess. Special treatment for the wings no matter where he goes. Wait. Yeah, you're missing a word there. You need where there doesn't make sense. English language! Sharon wants to go back to Mephi. Mephi will be lonely.
I already told you why you can't, Sharon. On 3 separate occasions on which I bought you those multi-flavored candies. Humans are not allowed to board the freight cars. Then, Miss Faust?
Yes. Regulus, after exchanging a knowing look and a nod with Faust, escorted the particularly peeved Sharon away. Dante, let's proceed this way. Don Quixote's still pogging? Let's go. We followed Faust's guidance to an entrance to our train gun.
Damn.
Whoa. Hey, our colors are starting to come back. Oh. Yeah. Hey, these must be the fabled complimentary food and drink of the first class seats. Yeah, of course. Quality stuff like these gotta be included with that same pricing. The general response to this room was a surprise at the rows of expensive-looking sizable capsules. Flash freeze hibernation, huh? I guess it literally freezes our bodies in a flash. Faust, are these flash freeze hibernation devices safe? Please elaborate on your exact definition of safe. Because there was one event in Library Arena where they were certainly not safe. These things aren't supposed to freeze us solid, right? Can we really come back from something like that? The flash freeze hibernation device will put you in a temporary state of death caused by a rapid cellular cryopreservation process. However, the rapidity of the process prevents damage to your cell walls during the phase change. Therefore, in most cases, this will not cause any issues. Faust is aware that this model has fully resolved cell wall breaching issues caused by the cryogenic density change or by ice crystal growths of hydrogen molecules. I missed about half of what you just said, but your point is that it's safe, right? Yes, as far as Faust is aware. Even if an issue were to arise during the journey, because everyone will be reverted to their states at the beginning of the train trip upon arrival, there won't be any lasting complications from the said problem.
Oi! You've got some real talent at dragging out something so simple as, yeah, it's safe, to so many words. Seriously.
Indeed, as Faust's talents are not limited to a singular field. Okay, but that still leaves a lot to be worried about. Wait, there's something odd about the way she phrased that. As far as Faust is aware, are you saying that it could be wrong? As a general rule, Faust does not err. However, Faust is also not a divine being. There are certain information in the world that Faust is yet to have access to. Therefore, while Faust may speak the facts, that is said may not always align with the truth. Okay.
They don't call first class for nothing, I guess. B Corp's are way up there in the cornermost corner of this. Or, fuck, the cornermost corner. Yes. It's in the fucking corner, but the corner of the corner, if you get what I mean. No, it's in the northernmost corner of the city. But this thing will take us there in a blink of an eye, huh? That's one hell of a time saver. Faust is just like, no, it doesn't work. To be fair, she might not know about what happened at the library.
Ho ha! Ho ha! Ho ha! Fuck, I died. In game. And in real life. But also in game. Prepare thyself, Rocinante. Thus begins the long jaunt. Oh my god. I was drinking water and I guess I went down a wrong pipe or something. I've been meaning to ask, Don Quixote, do you ever, wash those shoes? Where'd that come from, Rhodia? No, I mean, think back to when we were inside that whale. When that whale blew up, we got all kinds of its gross, slimy bits on us. They're on our clothes, our shoes, literally everything. Yeah. Do you remember how much work it took us to clean our bloodied, fishy, fleshy, gunked clothing? This really isn't something I want to revisit, but yeah. Right? And do you also remember how Don Quixote never took her shoes off once during that whole ordeal? Wanted to attack himself? Oh, I'm sorry, Jan. Okay. I guess they do look a bit filthy. I asked thee, dear compatriots, hast thou ever witnessed an errant knight who leaves the side of the beloved steed?
Can't say I've ever witnessed a knight before, though.
Then thou shalt know, starting now. Behold, hearken to it, and remember it well.
They never quiet down, do they?
Whoa!
Have you been on one of these, Otis?
I don't think we've seen that type of smile before. It doesn't... It feels slightly unnatural. That face right there. I don't like it. With the eyes closed and the mouth like... I don't like that. I've been treated to premium VIP seats of similar grandiosity back when. This is nothing to fuss over. Honglu's just a bit silly. You know what? That's fair. Otis, who was sitting there and shaking her legs, suddenly asked Faust a question. Hey, you're confident that no accidents ever occurred on one of these first-class cars, yes? In order to prevent cases of unnecessary anxiety and misgivings amongst the sinners, the history of accidents that has occurred aboard warp trains will not be shared. Yep. There we go. You know what? Faust does know about Library Ruina. Wait. What the? Oh, I think we're leaving soon.
This is the warp train PW612, bound for P-Corp. Boarding period is ending soon.
The sinners who were either leisurely enjoying their complimentary snacks or taking a look around the first-class car suddenly became a lot busier. Then, let us hurry and enter our capsules before it is too late. Oh no. Why isn't this... The other sinners made it into their capsules, no problem, but... I felt like I was the only one who's fumbling. I love how both Otis and Faust know a lot they don't tell the other sinners about. Yeah. Is it anxiety, Dante? I think so. Initiating warp in 10 minutes. Oh, fuck! Only Otis has noticed when Faust is hiding info. That is also true. Allow me to assist you. Stand as though you are leaning back and then start dancing. Throw your arms in the air like you just don't care. You know what, Jan? That is fair. You know what? She's a genius. She might be very good at it. Faust expertly guided me into the capsule as though she'd done something like this before. And pressed a button inside the capsule that closed the hatch. Do not worry too much. We will meet again in but a moment, Dante. I thought I heard a brief sigh, but the hatch shut tightly before I could ask her anything. Faust knows about kissing girls, yeah? Shit, maybe I need to have her teach me too. Well, could always use a little more experience, of course. Initiating warp.
Please confirm your seatbelts are firmly fastened. Why the change voice? We were overpaying the previous voice actor, the previous announcer, so we're doing this announcement voice now. Turns out, I'm a lot cheaper. I'll take like a few hundred or something like that. It's great. I love this job.
Last thing I saw before my capsule began to fill with gas was Faust climbing into her own capsule opposite of mine.
I also heard the announcement guy ramble on for a while. That's kind of weird.
Like twice if you need help. Ooh, wait. Oh, with the kissing part? I'm blinking many times twice. Hello? I had no idea then what she really meant by we will meet again in but a moment. No, not that. Dante, you must wake up. Dante. But one thing I knew for sure was... honestly... like, give me a second. Give me a second. I mean, I feel like this is kinda hot. I'm up with having, like, a girl put, like, her arm above me, like, kind of pin me to a wall, even though it's not like a pin. It's like a keeping in place, and it's kind I'm blushing. Wait, maybe we should just continue reading. An inconceivable situation has occurred. There's something seriously gone wrong. Speak your truth? Yeah, but I blush a lot when I speak my truth. I already had a Smasher Pass stream before. With, Library of Ruina. Probably do it again, actually. Maybe my opinions will change at this point. Because now I'm more open about being a sub on stream. I'm always like, yep, I'm a sub. Very open about that. Before I was like, just a little bit of a sub. No, I'm 100% a sub. There's no doubt there. Oh yeah, Stream Elements, thanks for saying I'm sponsored, but I'm not doing the sponsored stream because I didn't have enough time to set up my Wi-Fi, so thanks. It's been going off like that for, this is the 3rd day now, I think. I love it. We're here already. Well, I guess that wasn't an exaggeration at all. It all really happened in the blink of an eye. As always, Faust is giving me her usual look, which is a complete lack of any emotive expression. Which I suppose is why I didn't immediately register that something had gone awry. No, we're not yet at our destination. Huh? Okay, wait. How much do you want to bet that's Don Quixote right there? Just dancing around. Because part of me feels like it is. Just waving her arms around in the cryopod. I feel like that's something she'd do. When I finally came to, and after I had some time to digest that odd reply, I looked up at her face once again. And realized that her expression was more antsy than usual by a microscopically minuscule degree. So, this train is still running? Yes. Then, where are we? Dong being cute as she always does. Yeah. Yeah, where are we? I believe we are currently stranded in the unidentified dimension. Coordinates unknown. I took a reflexive deep breath from the sheer horror of the numerous implications stuffed into that dryly delivered sentence. When that passed, the first thing that struck my mind was that we were about to suffer the very thing that we were so worried about. I see. But I soon found myself calming down. Yeah, this had to be a part of Faust's plan. She probably saw this coming from a mile away. I'm sure she's about to proudly tell me every little detail of her plan that will help us out in this situation. But it's all just a part of the plan, right, Faust? That was an unusual long silence from Faust. You're half correct, half incorrect. With that, Faust left me to flounder in the chaotic stream of vaguely terrifying information as she began stopping by each capsule to wake the sinners. She's loading, it's fine. It's the fax machine noise and just a loading, like, spinning circle, just going around.
Oh, we're here already? Man, it really happened in the blink of an...
No. What's this? We're here already, for real. It only happened in the blink of an eye. No.
Whoa, we're here already? I guess I was really worrying about nothing.
No.
Oh.
No.
And I have not uttered a single word. No! There was a brief cheer, a little hurrah about gaining our colors, followed by a flat-toned explanation of our current predicament, which was then followed by a long, loaded silence, which was a sequence of events I had the pleasure of watching playing out for about 10 consecutive occasions. Dante, I understand your confusion. However, perhaps an elaboration on our present circumstances is necessary.
My poor boy Yi-song. Yeah, he didn't say anything. Poor boy. And he just found his wings, too. And that brings us to the present. Let me get this right. This train's still running.
And we're drifting through some unknown dimension?
Oh. Odd about that striketh me quite dramatic.
Most importantly, are you saying that you already knew that this would happen, Faust?
Yes.
What? What the hell's wrong with you? Huh?
Sinners each begin to voice their anger. Of course, this wasn't the first time Faust and Virgilius intentionally and knowingly omitted certain details about the events in our path.
What? Are you insane? It's not like we can just retreat or jump out the door when stuff hits the fan! Opening the door will result in nearly immediate destruction of the physical body.
But hey, Faust, at least you know what to do like you always do. You've got a plan, right? Hep pat. She's loading again. Right? Please? I love how Rhodia got pet names for everyone. Yeah, I really like it. I really like it. Faust, whom I had never seen at a loss for words, was having oddly long instances of silence.
What's up with her? Lass looks totally out of it today.
It's because the Wi-Fi signal can't really penetrate the train too well, and she needs the internet connection to fully understand everything. Chiquita, Fao, Greg. Which are the others? But she has quite a few, and it's cute. She gave me a sideways glance. There must be something she can't discuss in front of the sinners. Guys, let's pause for a bit. She said that something inconceivable's happened. The other sinners' anger are completely understandable. It also makes sense that this continued lack of communication is harming our trust in Faust. Alright, we're going to go over the situation from the start, okay? But just letting things play out might really turn everyone against Faust, and for good. With Gregor, she also adds babe and darling at the end. Oh, right! She does! Also, Ishi. Yeah, Ishi! Oldest ship in the fandom was Rhodia and Ishmael? Interesting. I see Ishmael and Heathcliff a little bit, but I do want Heathcliff to be with Kathy, honestly. I really do. But I'm not sure if that's gonna happen or not. They mess up with my brain chemicals for good. I doubt Faust had any ill intent in waking us up in the middle of the trip. If you listen, Faust smell rules. Oh, Faust and Ishmael. Oh. I don't know that one too much. I just still remember that moment where, oh no, Rhodia and Greg, the two had heavy chemistry in the first 3 cantos. That's true, they did. Okay, so that's the one you're talking about. But, like, for me, I remember the part in Ishmael's canto where she gets taken over by the white whale, and then Heathcliff actually helps, like, rip up the, like, strings and stuff, rip away the plague. And that's the scene I remember, is Heathcliff tearing it apart, and I love that. I think Rhodia and Ryoshu would be good. They seem to play well together. Limbus Company is a good game to be a multi-shipper, where all the characters are very well developed. Yeah, it is. Gregor and Otis can, like, share in their mutual past of, like, war and stuff. So that's kind of nice, too, if we want to ship that. Don Quixote Sinclair. I think in the end of every single canto, Don Quixote's always been next to Sinclair. So, yeah. Alright, anyways, first things first, I gotta tell the sinners to calm down. Then I'll ask Faust what happened. If there's a problem, we'll figure it out and deal with it as we move along. And Ishii was also one of the peeps who would most commonly support Heath during his canto? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Tell us what's going on, Faust. All of it. In a way we can all understand. Let's hear her out first. Is that okay with you guys? If you say so, I'll go along with it.
Fine. I suppose I'm losing my rag really ever... Or I suppose losing my rag really ever did anything.
Thank you. Then, after some time, I want to know the explanation too! The gist of Faust's explanation was as follows. The cause of this issue, as always, involved a certain contract and a unilateral decision from the higher-ups of Limbus Company. Because of course it fucking did. W Corp caught wind of Limbus Company's recent distortion contract management promotions and decided to contract us to deal with a mysterious, repeated series of incidents suspected to have been caused by distortion, after multiple failed attempts to resolve it on their own, of course. Is it the double-bladed monster with, like, teeth going down its chest? Is that the one? Probably is the one, honestly. No, wait, that's an abnormality. It's not a distortion. Never mind. The distortions themselves likely did not pose a problem for W Corp. Based on the available information, it can be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and any transformed passengers would have been reverted to their human forms. But... Wayward Passenger? Is that one what it's called? Maybe. I just fought it like a few times during the ritornellos I've been doing. Like, recently, and I just forget. I'm just like, okay, I just fight him, I destroy the portals, cool, let's go. The real issue was that the passengers were disappearing. Passengers spirited away! Alas, such an impossibility aboard these trains, is it not? That is the question for which we must discover the precise cause and effect of. Did W Corp share anything to get us started? That appears to be the most prominent cause of this misunderstanding. She explained that W Corp refused to share anything about the trains because they were concerned about maintaining the secrets of their singularity. That is in fact a Wayward Passenger. Got it. Maybe that's exactly why they sought out a jump or an upstart business like Limbus Company to deal with this, now that I think about it. We wouldn't even know where to start if we didn't have access to the information that the identity cards had to offer. Faust produced what appeared to be a key card with the W Corp logo on it before continuing with her explanations. Thank you for the follow on Twitter, Yan. Even though I don't really use my Twitter, and I really gotta get into that. I'm just so bad at using social media. I've never been super interested in it. However, we were given this master key card that can open and close the hibernation capsules at will. I feel called out. You were called out. Congratulations. We may return to our respective capsules as soon as the contract is fulfilled and safely complete the rest of the journey as we had planned from the beginning.
These bloody wings. Every single one of them's been absolute barmy.
I'm gonna send you my fave Faust Mail artist on your DM. Sure. Show me. Maybe we'll look at it later. Who knows? I'm up for looking at this. I think it's a bit unkind of them to ask us to finish the puzzle without all the important pieces. At least at T-Corp, the chief executive director tagged along as our assistant, not to mention kindly explaining so many new things to us. It sounds like Miss Faust was stuck between a rock and a hard place herself. I don't know if Twitch would allow that, though. You know what? Give me a second. I want to look at this. It's been so long since I've logged on to Twitter. Okay, and let me actually favorite it, so now I can have it. Show me. Show me. Show me. I want it. Show me. There we go. You know what? Hungry cat? Yeah, I want everything. Honestly, Twitch might not allow that. Hey, at least they're clothed. Twitch might allow it because they're clothed. But... Wait, phone meeting? Oh. You know what? Now I fully understand that. Okay. Cool, now you can just send me art. Send me that art. Alright. Cool. Sorry, I'm just like looking at some of these things and it's just like, okay, this isn't super important. Alright. Alright. I've looked at things. I just realized my caps lock is also on. Anyways, we're going back to this. It sounds like we're supposed to... Wait, I already read this. Fuck it. Some sinners grew more receptive after explanations, albeit with a sigh. I would have appreciated if you at least gave us a hint. Wrong fucking voice for Gregor, but that's fine. I would have at least appreciated if you give us a hint. There we go, that's better. You okay? You look kinda red. It's just really fucking hot in my room, actually, so give me a second to turn on a fan, which I'm definitely going to be doing instead of taking a break. It's not as showy or, like, as explicit as it could be, but I did like it. Anyways, there we go. I did want to turn on a fan, though. Yeah. I understand where you're coming from, but it's not like there's someone out there monitoring your every move and word, right? That is... Not everyone was willing to let this go without saying their piece. Faust looks sad here. Why'd you make her sad? Ishmael! You know what? Maybe that ship works more than I thought. Maybe the ship works more than I thought. Because now Faust is sad, so it shows that they have a relationship. Next time, I will take your inputs into account. Faust is so baby. Yeah, she's so cute right there. Aww. And that's everything I can do for her. It's an undeniable truth that Faust has disappointed the sinners with what she'd done. She's trying her best! But she's Faust after all. I'm sure she has backup plans to get us out of the situation. So what's next on our agenda? Yeah, what's done is done, right? Besides, it's not like we've got to rot away for thousands of years inside this metal box. That is something I must first discuss with Dante. Discuss? You want us to rot inside this metal box for millions of years? Faust! What the fuck? But discussing things with other people is very unlike Faust, actually. Except with a phone call with Ishmael, apparently, which is the fan art that I was given. Which is what I was shown. What are we discussing, Faust? I recommend that you lower your voice from this point onward, Dante. Are we whispering? And I'm gonna get close to the mic so I can just keep whispering. Your secretive attitude only served to exacerbate my already battered sense of safety. My connection to Faust has been severed. Shit, she does need a Wi-Fi connection! I knew it! I'm sorry, what? I cannot access Faust's knowledge at the moment. She got kicked from Faust's court. Apparently she did. I feel bad for her too. I guess I was absolutely right to be anxious. Okay, now I guess I'm not whispering much anymore, so I'll go back to sitting position. Oh, Hong Lu. I saw Hong Lu be the fourth to last on the right side. Okay, so that's a little bit of a problem. Backups. Wrong fucking one, by the way. Actually, let's go with the mirror team one first. And then here, we can change into... Where's my W Corp person? I thought I had a W Corp result. Apparently, it was Hong Lu. Are you W Corp? No, you're R Corp. Do you have a W Corp? Nope. Alright. You here. Become that. Oh, thank you for head patch shadow. I'm so sorry I missed them. Damn it, Faust forgot the Wi-Fi password. How dare she? Oh, Spiggles gifted me a sub. Yep, Spiggles did. He's nice. He's been gifting a lot. I really appreciate it. Fuck it. No, not this one. Sorry, Ishmael. You're going back to that one. The only reason we're using these people is because they get bonus. Wait, doesn't someone else get a bonus? Do you get a bonus here? I think you do. Yes, you do. Perfect. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. Not a big loss, to be honest. In terms of the Wi-Fi connection for Faust, I think it is. I think she needs that Wi-Fi connection. What do you mean you can't? Oh yeah, I gotta be whispering again. I mean it in the most literal sense. My access to Faust's input information, which has always been readily available, is completely severed. Oh, what if everything about the situation is something you don't have access to yet, like you said last time? One cannot completely dismiss that possibility, but even that is uncertain. Every answer Faust has given me was always full of confidence and methodical expertise. I don't think she's ever said a sentence that was this full of speculation and doubt. Then, Faust, you are... Yes, at this moment I am limited to operating only with my knowledge. I didn't know about your Wi-Fi connection, Faust. I cannot discern the cause of this disconnection. More than enough precautions have likely been taken in case of interdimensional travel. But perhaps Faust did not take into account an occasion in which we may have to access an unit or unidentified dimension such as this. Or even if it was taken into account, this particular dimension may not yet have been subject to cross-observation. If that is not the case, then No, never mind. Faust isn't actually smart, she uses Faust GBT. I think she is smart, but I gotta figure out more about this. Dante probably has notes on her, so I won't look it up. There's nothing that suggested that my connection to Faust would be lost, not even as we boarded the train. To be honest, this is a rather disagreeable situation for me. Wait. Another idea. Is this robot Faust an actual Faust somewhere else? No, but you can't have a robot look like a human. No, you can't have an AI look like a human. This one wouldn't be an AI because it's actually truly a robot that is being controlled by Faust. Just Faust again in another location. Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. I want to know more about this. Alright. For now... Now that changes everything. I recall the last thing I saw before that hatch on the capsule closed, when Faust told me not to worry too much. Okay, this is just a minor setback. Nothing we can't beat, right? We got this. I began to mutter like I was trying to convince myself. As the manager, my job is to calm everyone down and set their sights on the future. This was Faust did for me immediately before the hatch closed. If you're right about why you were disconnected, then the problem will solve itself once we're off the train. And if we do ever run out of options, I'll just turn the clock and see what happens. Don't stress yourself too much. We still have a lot to work with. Your knowledge, my, clock, the sinners, and... I could feel my confidence taking a hit with every word that came out of my metaphorical mouth, but that seemed to be enough for Faust. She nodded. Any fully mechanical being cannot legally look like a human. It can be humanoid, though. If she was AI, though, then human-looking, or not the head with snapped to her neck. Exactly, so I'm thinking she's not AI, but is actually being controlled. But not even mindless robots or prosthetic bodies can look human. Okay. Important to know. Thank you. Understood. And to the sinners, the fact that we are currently confined to a warp train in operation must be a source of enough stress. I believe that sharing Faust's current state with them would add a necessary source of tension.
What, so reckon this door ain't gonna do anything? We're all gonna bite it once it opens.
How many times do I have to tell you that you're not even strong enough to break this door down?
A billion years in this box.
Yeah, good idea.
So, what now? Do you have to take a searching sweep around each car or something?
In the grand scheme of things, yes. Faust cleared the air with a cough before continuing. By A-Corp standard timescale, approximately 3 days have passed since our departure. As per the contract between the Limbus Company and W-Corp, I acquired the Master Key card, placed inside my capsule, and adjusted the hatch settings to open automatically in the 3 days.
3 days, huh?
Oh, so no one's insane yet. Good to know.
I feel like I just blinked, and I guess that's hibernation for you.
As you were all informed prior to boarding, there is no way for the economy class passengers to enter the first class car. That's why this place has remained untouched. However, cross-referencing my own deductions in W-Corp's rather fragmentary explanations, I assume that the situation is currently under progress in the economy class cars.
The, part where they thrash the shite out of one another, tearing their limbs off, all that mess?
No, I doubt that. I don't think it gets that bad in just 3 days. Yeah, it typically takes a few weeks. Besides, that's supposed to be business as usual for W-Corp, right? There must be something else that's out of the ordinary that they want us to deal with. Precisely. In my opinion, it is... Oh, hold that thought for but a moment. Just as Faust was about to continue, Don Quixote raised her index finger to her lips and signaled her to be quiet. But not even mindless robots or prosthetic bodies can... Oh wait, I already read that. Dost thou hear aught as I do? Scratching, nay, rapping! Forsooth, past this gate must be... As Don Quixote kept listening with her ear at the door, the odd expression of half curiosity and half horror appeared on her face. It is possible that there must be... Lady Faust. Sorry, she's loading again. After that very distressful... Oh wait, it could be an implant. It could definitely be an implant, since that's huge in the city. After that very distressful noise, everyone simultaneously turned their heads to look at Faust, who closed her eyes briefly in thought. Please step aside for a moment, Don Quixote. It would be best if I observed it with my own eyes. With that, she produced the Master Key card from her pocket and approached the panel installed next to the door.
Whoa, hang on a minute. You're going to open the door?
I intend to follow your usual flavor of suggestion, Heathcliff. That there are times in which a physical altercation is preferable to detached ruminations.
Huh? My suggestion? Well, I ain't gonna disagree with you there, but what's gotten into you, lass?
After all, How could I deduce anything without seeing it for myself? Beep. Yes, some plan allowing her to communicate with the network and is very in-world and legal by the head's law. Exactly. After a brief mechanical beep, God! Hideous creatures suddenly crashed through the open door and charged wildly in our direction. Okay, I do want to look at Faust's profile based on the notes. If there are some. Oh, wait. What are you? Craving blood bag passenger. Okay, and these ones don't look too hard either. Good. I will be the Dom! Ow. Okay, everyone's already off to a great start. There we go. Literally any clash is dominating. I don't have to worry at all about this. Good job, Don Quixote! Yi-san! Oni-chan! It's only been 3 days. How the fuck did things already get this bad? Yeah. As we saw in Library of Arena, it was like a few weeks. Not this much. Okay, Sinclair just killed in 1 hit, as he usually does with that ability. Good job, Don Quixote. Beat him up! Yeah. Oh, that was... I thought there would at least be another wave. Come on. Lady Faust! However similar in appearance, they have been to the passengers. Or they may have been to the passengers. Verily, 'tis as though they were in complete want of sense. Like people palified by the whale. Or politified by the whale. Don Quixote hesitated until the last minute before raising her weapon to fight them. She hangs her head mournfully. Normally, Faust would have told her more information about those monsters before the fight began, and she would not have been burdened by the sheer thought of bringing harm to the innocent. Oh, she looks sad. Poor Faust. Let's begin searching the area, closely observing the various bodies in the general area for information. You appear particularly inquisitive today, Miss Faust. Huh, yeah. Aren't you usually the one who has all the answers while we're racking our brains trying to come up with something? Senators were starting to feel that there's something off about Faust's behavior. They might even soon realize that there's something wrong with Faust right now. Don Quixote. They're not dead. Huh? Observe closer. The parts are all tethered to one another by something, are they not? Mm-hmm. Oh! It appears that the flow of time has ceased in this space. Therefore, it follows that the connections that tether bodies to life and away from death remain intact. Hi, Groovy. Welcome in. To my relief, Faust managed to correctly figure out what's going on like her usual self, even if it took her slightly longer than it usually does. Faust? I could have told you. Hey, what did I say? We got this! Huh? What was that about? Oh, nothing. But I've forgotten that not all the Sunners were content with nodding along to whatever information Faust told us. The flow of time has ceased aboard a warp train, is it? Yi-san grew pensive. Seeing that, Faust's lips parted for a moment before closing shut. I feel so bad for Faust at the moment. I don't think I've had, like, super strong feelings for her in the past. I'm like, yeah, she's information and I generally like her. But seeing her like this, I'm actually beginning to like her more because now I see her struggles. And that's good. Soppy cat. Yeah. I was trying to get a good read on her. That was an unmistakable look of regret, no matter how short-lived.
Albeit, would it not be more accurate to muse that the flow of time has decelerated to the point where, to an extra-dimensional observer, it is slow to a stop? What's your perspective regarding this suggestion?
Yes, that is the most rational suggestion, Yisung.
Well, did Miss Faust just get something wrong?
Wow, Yisung sure is a time expert, right? Can you summarize it in easier language now that we're talking about it anyway? Is she embarrassed about making a mistake, or does she think she struck a chord for Yisung? I think she's more embarrassed. Gladly, if you allow me. I bet it feels so weird being able to talk with other versions of yourself for however long, and just not being able to completely. Is she talking to other versions of herself? Is that what's going on? I need to read the entry. Give me a second. Also, welcome in, Plex. I don't think I've seen you before. Good to have you. I just assumed. Okay, I think it's an implant that she has that's like connected to a network or something. It's like she has the internet in her head. Yusung began to elaborate with gentle enthusiasm. That was really close, honestly. To speak in brevity, it can be said that death is not an element aboard this train. And can you maybe speak in a little less brevity? To elaborate. Fairly! This one's hard to beat still! Don Quixote lowers her head and listens closely to what appears to be a dismembered torso, and shouts with relief. She's like connection with Faust. Also said in that she isn't a Faust that has knowledge to something yet, so I just assume she's talking to her others. Oh, that makes sense. That's interesting. I do want to look at the notes, though, when we're done with this section. Like, this one section we're currently reading. But I want to know. Their state is akin to an unassembled jigsaw puzzle, merely immobilized and separated. And though their corpus has been sundered, the concept of death is at a state of, for all intents and purposes, eternal delay aboard this train, existence and continuance of moratorium. Forced they are to be tethered upon the tiniest yet tenacious thread of life. I ill understood what hath been said here, that they are not dead all the same, If their severed parts are all connected, then it can be said that no matter how entangled their bodies become, it is not impossible to eventually gather their parts together to form a single passenger. Thus, naturally, we can determine how and why the profession W Corp cleanup agent has come to be. I see. Because someone will have to categorize and reconstruct these puzzles once the journey's over. It's really baffling to me that a job like that even exists. Well, the last W Corp didn't have that. This one does. That's their singularity. There was no wing that wasn't baffling in every sense of the word. Still, I guess that means that as long as the train arrives at the station, they'll be put back together like nothing happened. From what I learned through the W Corp identities, their main job was to gather chunks of flesh together and bring them back to their original shapes before they boarded the trains. It's a lot more visceral when I have to look at it in person. That was quite the auspicious news among ill tidings indeed. It soon clicked in me what Faust was, though with some effort trying to do as I watched Don Quixote sigh with relief. Maybe Faust was trying to cheer Don Quixote up in her own way. The other Faust would not find it even necessary to do something like that. You know what? Maybe it is connection to other Faust. Does she have a shard embedded in her brain? With, like, fragments? Kind of like, Kathy did? I think I said Claire instead of Kathy earlier. Sorry. Not this time, but like way earlier when I was talking about Heathcliff.
Huh. What's up?
Oh, time to whisper, right? Whispering now, chat is now a whispering stream. Indeed, I intend to collect further intelligence. I don't even know if my mic is picking this up. It is, cool. Well, if there's anything I can tell you, Faust cast a dark gaze upon or toward the chunks of flesh. Her gaze remained fixed upon them as she whispered, "Are they distortions or abnormalities?" Oh, yeah, I actually wanted to ask you about that. They weren't humans, that's for sure. From them, I felt the same sensation I felt from monsters. Not something inexplicable, an unclear sensation or an aura. I felt this somewhere before, I'm sure of it, but I couldn't quite pinpoint the source of this sensation. One thing I do know for sure is that this sensation was not the same feeling I got from abnormalities, distortions, or even Picatula. If I had to lean one way or another, I'd say they're closer to distortions. I'm sorry, I don't think they're either of those. Is it difficult to be certain at the moment? Again, I'm not sure how I can explain this, but they're very, very similar to distortions, but also different. If you had to ask, then I'm gonna guess Faust doesn't know? Faust may know, but I, at this moment, have no way of knowing. I feel like I should apologize for that. There is no need, Dante. Though the information you have provided me is rather ambiguous, it has helped me deduce something of worth. I'm noticing that my face is mostly off camera, I'm so sorry. Though the information you've... Wait, I read this already. And... collecting intelligence myself and creating deductions based on sparse information is quite... She paused, holding a bloody, slimy chunk of flesh in her hands. Don't you just smile to yourself with gore in her hands? What the fuck, Faust? Finally, the awakening has begun. Alright, Ryoshu. Okay.
당연한 결과죠. 저는
Yay!
선택받았으니까.
I don't think we got bonus stuff that time. Alright, anyways. Where's the journal? Where's theater? Notes? Fixers? No, I want our fixers specifically. Do we not have something about our sinners? Really? Why do we not have anything about our people? What are you looking for? I want to have information specifically about Faust. But it's not here. I thought it would be. Or Identity Archive, maybe. Look at Limbus Company Wiki. Maybe. Let me see. Any acquisition item. Oh, these are like other things. Okay. Let me look at the wiki. Give me a second. And I'll pull that up on stream if it also has the thing. What is this? How do I search on this? Hi, Y. Welcome in. I don't know how to get this to work. So I'm not gonna do that. I don't know how that works. I've never used that site. Appa! Thank you for her pet. Anyways, I didn't get my question answered, so I'm sad. Unless... would it be in here?
파우스트예요.
No, that's not it.
인생에서 한번 마주칠 건
I just want information. Well, apparently I can't get that. How's your day been? Pretty good. We're working on a new part, which is kind of to theater. Ayo. This picture still makes me blush. Yeah, but we're doing pretty good. How are you? Ooh, 9 people in. Welcome in. Everyone else? After a round of intelligence gathering from Faust, we opened the door at the next cabin, only to be greeted by a loud commotion. Tired people are stupid. Oh, I'm sorry. It sounds like there are other survivors. Ah! Passengers in danger! Worry not, for I have arrived to... Whoa, whoa! Don't come any closer. Who the hell are you guys? Formed. She's using a voice changer, and she's gonna turn it off. That's my explanation for doing a different voice. A four-armed woman suddenly jumped into our path. She appeared without warning. Faust stumbled a little, inadvertently slapped by a figure swinging arms as she's pushed us away. Right. Voice thing off. Like you gave me any warning before you kick that door open. Would you mind moving that huge sword out of our faces? It's a bit disconcerting. Threatening? I'm just trying to protect those civilians in this car. Also, is that a prosthetic? A bioprosthetic, specifically? Must be an old-timer, huh? I thought those things went out of style forever ago. Some of you guessed it was Gaia at first, only it's Project Moon. It's understandable. Yeah. I also saw Heathcliff's ID, kind of like that. The new one. Oh, you want to see what this old-timer's got left of him? Yes, Stream Elements, I'm sponsored, but I'm not doing that stream yet, so stop telling everyone. And I'm actually probably not going to do it at all at this point, sadly. Aha! Thou art from the north, fairly? Thy garb is that of northerners, no? This really ain't the time, lass! Anyways, it looks like we're in the same mess here. Make way for us, yeah? She seemed to be sizing us up for a moment. Nah, how do I trust you? Want any proof that you ain't bitten? I can let all my effort protecting this place go to waste. Bitten? What the bloody hell are you talking about? Weird. You look completely lost. If you were in one of the economy cars, I'm sure you've seen... Hold on. Are y'all from the first class car? Yeah, we just woke up from our capsules. One of you look very... I mean, our first class seat's supposed to be... Well, why didn't you say so from the get-go? Ah! A woman! So pretty. You know what? If we saw more of her without the mask? Yeah, I think so. That gaze is kind of piercing. That's kind of hot. Name's Sasha. Multi-crack office representative. With that, she lowered her weapons and allowed us to pass. Have you not left this car for the duration of the ride, Sasha? No, I haven't. We warped over to T-Corp after picking up one of their contracts, but... Jeez, can you believe that this train broke down? Shit, is it even broken? I'm not feeling hungry or sleepy at all. Stinks of some shady bullshit, if you ask me. You can feel all that even in a prosthetic body? Man, how could I live without my favorite hobby, drifting into a sweet nap after a pleasant meal? So I made sure to get high-quality parts for him, so I can still feel hungry and sleepy. Yep, that is important in the city. Wait, who is this person again? Give me a second. I'm trying to remember who this guy is. I don't know this guy. Who the fuck is this? Sorry, I just got a message and I'm like, who is this? Oh, they have a Hong Lu gif. You know what? That's fair. I like this person now. It was a cute Hong Lu gif. Alright, sorry. I wanted to respond to that. Because I'm like, I don't know this person, but hey, they like Limbus. Limbus Company! Also, they're asking about this one. And I'm liking it a lot, actually. I really like Faust being disconnected from herself. Like, from her knowledge. It's so cool. Isn't something else of note also occurred? You bet your ass did something else of note go down. Oh, distracting. It's hard for you to speak without being so hyper. Apparently stop swinging your arms around like that. Can't do that, friend. I broke all my prosthetic arms in the fight, so I'm calibrating a new set. Gotta keep swinging them if I want them to sync up with the other parts anytime soon. Anyhow, I don't know what the hell's going on, but people started turning into some weird monsters all of a sudden. Haven't a goddamn clue as to who they are. Don't seem like they can understand us either. Good thing my train car didn't have a lot of those monsters. I just shot monsters there were to pieces and hauled the civilians to this vacant car. 3201 red colors, 3202 red colors. You have decided to protect them despite the potential risk that they may transform as well. But of course, it is expected duty of any valorous fixer to stand guard in the front lines against evil to protect the weak. I've been keeping a close eye on them for the last 3 days, and so far, 0 transformations. Go past this car, and you'll see what the hell on earth really means. Or what hell on earth really means. Those monsters are constantly trying to claw their way up to the front of the train. So, if you ask me, I'd imagine that some shit went down there at one of the train cars in the back, and it spread like wildfire till it reached here. I see. And that's all I can tell you about the situation. So, what's your story? Why do rich first-class folks decide to suddenly grace us peasants with your presence? Nothing that's happening here could have made it to you swanky first-class cars. So what's your business down here? W Corp has hired us to solve this case. We are, fixers! Indeed, fixers. Bess wore a look of reluctant acceptance as she affirmed Don Quixote's declaration. Huh. I got every single one of you in a first-class ticket? Office must be rolling in dough. Wait a goddamn second. So W Corp already knew that this would happen? But, are you really contracted to a wing? Not sure if I trust ya. As you must be well aware yourself, contracts and contract fulfillment are of paramount importance to fixers. With that in mind, please recall that W Corp is one of the most secretive wings of the city. Ah, a non-disclosure agreement, huh? Makes sense. I wouldn't want to deal with those Oofy boys either. The Oofy! They say oof when they get hit. Anyways, I'm still gonna have to ask for proof that you're actually contracted with W Corp. This is the master key card given to us by W Corp. I believe that can open most doors aboard this train. Let's produce a master key card from our pocket. I guess there isn't any other way for us to prove that we're actually contracted with W Corp. Key card. So I used this to open the path between the first class and economy class card. Let's see. W Corp logo. Wow, nice materials. Looks like you're telling the truth. Alright. I don't pry. Not like there's any cash in it for me either. So, I guess you gotta go all the way down there for your job, huh? Yes. The fixer finally got out of our way. Then, with one of her free hands, put it toward the opposite door. Well, it's your funeral, ladies and gents. Or your victory lap. You guys really are that good. That's luck to y'all. I thank thee for thy words of courage, Fixer Sasha. I shall trust thee with protection of this fortress. Prithee, protect the innocent in my stead. Or my stead. Big sis, are you a fixer? Are you gonna save us from the monsters in the cars behind us? Huh? Just as we were about to reach the other end of the car, a little passenger pulled on Don Quixote's coattails. Aye, forsooth! Whoa, are you a famous fixer? Forsooth, once again! Thou mayst know me as a profoundly illustrious fixer. Wow, I want to be a fixer too, just like you. Don't pester that lady. I'm sorry, she's my daughter, and... Worry not thyself, 'tis no bother at all. Thou must dream of becoming a fixer thyself, little squire. It is fortunate that someone like yourself is aboard the train. Your presence ensured the child's survival. What you talking about all of a sudden? Come on, no need to keep up appearances between people in the same line of work. I'm just here to collect some sweet, sweet emergency contract fees from each and every one of them. Are you two on something or what? Child has a sprite? She's going to get nuclear bombed? Oh fuck no, not like Yuri! No! 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 I don't think Don Quixote wants or needs to hear what she just said. Didn't know you could be like that, Faust. Be like, what? You knew there was no way the Fixer was actually there to protect them out of Pirgo, but you just let go along with Don Quixote's delusions anyway. Am I right? To be fair, it's a warp train, so she'll be fine in what, 2,000 years? No, it goes on longer than 2,000 years, actually. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I'm thinking about this. It's like 69,000 days, I don't know. We don't talk about UW212. Was that the name of that train? Oh, okay. Love Town. It could be a night one, though. Who knows? This train could be the night train. I have no fucking clue. Guess I've been so afraid. Ooh, but that's kind of what made me love W Corp so much, are those events. That just happened, W Corp's like, yep, normal day. I fucking love that train so much. Oh yeah, Cran was pretty much fine, that's true. Good move. I was getting worried about what might happen if she started acting out again. Love Town was close to 2,000 years. I think it was 1984, close to that. That would be funny if it was 1984. Exactly, because, again, dystopian novel. Not again, I've never referenced that before, but... yeah. You saw the twinkle in her eyes too, right? Don Quixote's always been energetic, but she's been especially bouncy today. Eyes. People have eyes? What is this? Do you have eyes, Ishmael? She just glares at, or stares at Ishmael for a second, and she's like, whoa, 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 hey, Faust, you're kind of being weird. He was the lucky one. You know what, that's also fair. He was the lucky one. Faust strode towards Sasha with a question. I have one last thing to inquire. It'll be 30k for inquiry. That is quite an unsound decision to make for someone who claims to be in the same line of work as us. Have you considered the possibility that, once our contract is successfully completed, we could include references to our particularly cooperative associate office in our report to W Corp? Do you know that Faust shares voice actress with Raiden Shogun? Ooh. Faust EXE just stopped working? Yeah, apparently she did. That is cool. For me, I've mentioned this before, but Brianna Nickelbacher, favorite voice actress. And she plays Hu Tao, in Genshin. But I fucking love her so much. Whoa, you're serious? Well then, let me hear it. Were the eyes of the monsters you faced red by any chance? The only reason I play in Korean in Honkai Star Rail is for Acheron. You know what? Acheron's sick. I love Acheron. Favorite EA is probably Subaru's Japanese voice actor. You know what? Subaru's English voice actor is also in Genshin. He's Diluc. Sasha paused her swinging arms for a moment upon hearing that question, appearing to either be in thought or trying to recall something, then answered it. Also, Amelia's English voice actress is Kitching from Genshin 2. So it's literally like you can have a full team of fucking ReZero, and it's great. And I love it. Korean dub's underrated. I typically like listening to language I understand. Yi Song is Wander. Oh, interesting. Didn't think about that. I don't know. It was a pretty hectic battle in narrow hallway, so I didn't have the wherewithal. I've never heard that word. Wherewithal? What does that mean? What is the definition of that? Wherewithal. The money or other means needed for a particular purpose. Okay, there we go. Ryoshu's, funny enough, Lumine? What? Oh my god. That's interesting. I can't quite imagine that. But actually, if I play a Kill Happy Traveler, then that makes Baby Hong Lu's Kazuha. Oh my god, that's great. That's cool. Oh, for Korean. Yeah, I got that, because there's no English. I wish there were English. That'd be cool in the future, but Project Moon's still small. It's alright. So I didn't have the wherewithal to get a good look at their eyes. Is it something important? Well, for one, my prosthetic eye is red. My passenger's over there has got red eyes. Oh, you there. You with the big sword also has red eyes. Was someone out there paying cash for info on red eyes or something? No. Well. It was a question of no significance. Faust nodded lightly in her direction, then opened the door to the next card. I can't whistle, so someone just has to imagine it. Oh, and Ishmael is OG Black Silence VA? Oh my god. Ishmael is fucking Angelica? That's fucking sick. It was just as we feared. The scene that appeared before us looked like it came straight out of a painting of hell. Oh no, this is very normal for warp trains. Violence! You hear that one. Thank you. I just want the extra chance of getting things. Oh, because you have Dimension Shredder. That's why. I was like, why are you getting shit? Dimension Shredder.
이거 참 설레는구려.
I love that Faust EXE stopped working. It's kind of fun to see that. Are these the same people? Aggressive blood bag passenger. Interesting. Oh, they do bleed damage? Fuck you. I also do bleed damage. Everyone perish. Well, Yisung just rolled a heads on that ability, so that's good. Good job, Yisung. Good stagger reissue. Come on, Don Quixote, go kill! Murder, murder, murder! In game. Rhodia doing well. Damn it. Perish! It's always the first attack of that one where the enemy dies. What are your weaknesses? Oh, blunt. Okay. Need a light. Here's a blunt. Whee! Okay, Sinclair is very fucking depressed. Which is great. We love depressed Sinclair in this group. Well, at least right now. Oh, it's literally only one wave. I feel like this is going too fast. I feel like I should be doing 2 waves. Keep punching! Good job, Don Quixote. Good job, Ryoshu. Okay, they're dead. Yay, murder in game. Hi, yeah! 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 Mmm! 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 Don Quixote deserves headbands. Wait. What? Oh, it's just in general I get the clear rewards. I was very confused why I was still getting clear rewards for that. How much do I have? I need a little more. We can't gamba yet. In-game. But people in chat can gamba if you want. There's roulette, there's slots, and you can check how many points you have to gamble with. Just exclamation mark points if you want to gamble. Or to see your points and then you can gamba. Good job, Don Quixote. Oh shit, all heads. Let's go. Good job, Don Quixote. Yi-song. Good. Good, you got heads. That was necessary. Ryoshu. Alright. So I was just checking how it was in terms of the others, because I only paid attention to Blunt being weak, but I wasn't sure if Pierce was resisted a little bit or not. No, I did nothing wrong. I just told you could gamba. I've done nothing wrong. Bad, no game. I'm telling you, you can gamba. Medmir, you have points. You can gamba in chat. I'm sorry, I don't have the free lunacy yet. Oh, hurt me. No gamba until Simplif ID comes out. 1.5 weeks. What is that ID? I've never heard of it. That Red Eyes Ryoshu's Solemn Lament. Or Solemn Lament song. What I want. I want a gamba. I want a gamba. Because I can't gamba in chat because I don't get points, but you guys can gamba and it makes me sad. I want a gamba. We also gambad at the very beginning and we got Sync Don Quixote again. Because of course we did. Yeah, but I want the Faust ID. Actually, I already have a bunch of fucking Faust ID. I probably don't need more. But I want it! Battling in a narrow hallway really takes a lot out of you. Too bad. Making big movements when there's not a lot of room to move around, it takes more energy than you might think. Especially for people like us who use longer weapons. These enemies weren't much harder than the ones we fought earlier, but it was inevitable that their sheer number would eventually wear down the sinners. 21k lunacy saved up? Almost there? Oh my fucking god. What are these things? Faust? Faust XC is loading. Or EXE. Yeah, I've been wondering that too. Why are you so tight-lipped all of a sudden? Those entities are... Those entities are... what? What do you think those entities are? Okay, turn the question on them. Interesting. The free 20 pulls from event should get me to the 200 pulls for the guarantee. It's been a while since I've had a thing. So I think I'm probably at 50 or 60 pulls where I haven't gotten, like, the shown ID. So I'm getting close. Huh? Didn't I just ask you the same question? Oh no, are you giving us a chance to come up with our own answers first? Of course, Faust did not confirm nor deny his question, but Sinclair was perfectly capable of interpreting her silence in his own fashion. There are some things I learned after fighting them, I think. These monsters aren't mad at us, nor do they want to attack us because we're an obstacle. That's not why they're attacking us. Quite! It is apparent that they hunger for aught, charging at anyone or anything in a desperate quest of it. Right. Not strange, though. I thought hunger or thirst wasn't a thing aboard these trains. Really should do some mirror dungeon runs. Got 190 modules saved up. I did for a while, and then I'm just like, you know what? Let's do some Ritanellas, some mirror dungeon.
Could be determined from the entity's attack patterns that their offensive were not based on rational thought. Source of this behavior could only be traced back to primal aggressiveness.
Yes, and was there anything else?
Anything else?
Oh, yeah.
I think they all had red eyes. Red eyes, black dragon! Yugi! Their bodies wreathed in blankets of red.
I'm close to having all the IDs, just missing Walpurgis in Season 2. Ah, I see. Well, I'm certainly missing Walpurgis. I started playing Limbus Company the day after Walpurgis ended. Smell of blood? That's likely what they're made of.
And it must be that the red was congealed, nay, crystallized blood.
Thank you all. Your input has been very helpful. The only thing I'm missing, and I'm still so upset about it to this day, the Diligent Manager banner from the first month event. Got all IDs in Ego except 3 standard IDs and 1 standard Ego. I see. Missing Season 3 is actually not too silly mistake. That's fine. It all happens. It was my turn to start whispering. I'm not gonna whisper. I'm tired of that. I also like being on camera. That's my motto. What did you learn from that? We are in luck, Dante. I have read upon the subject as a tangent while perusing information regarding our next destination moments before we boarded the train, and while that will be a useful element in resolving the situation. The sinners have also been a very good source of intelligence when it came to categorizing and identifying important evidence from the available sea of information. Your advice was correct, Dante.
You mean you know what to do to blow this case wide open?
Nothing can be said with absolute certainty at the moment. However, this will be a good place for us to start. With that, Faust turned around and faced the rest of the sinners. I will now present before you a solution to this predicament.
Huh? Is there something else we gotta do other than being the crap out of whatever's in our way?
That will not change, no. However, what I'm about to share will give you a better understanding of the purpose behind W Corp's contract and provide us with a possible means of finding the method by which we may complete it. It is of a high likelihood that the entity behind the incidents on this train, by extension every incident of the same nature that has occurred in previous warp train trips, is a blood fiend. What is the blood fiend? Trying to keep all event seasonal things cleared since they're gone for a season after. Yeah.
결과죠. 저는 선택받았으니까.
I got 16 this time.
그렇겠죠?
Elena?
Oh shit! Oh fuck, we're fighting Elena?
You know what? She's gotten on the train before and done this shit. She'll probably do it again.
Yep. Doctor from that train.
Yep, now I know exactly who the fuck you're talking about. And that is not great.
이거 참 설레는구려.
And that's so cool.
Yeah, she is.
Wait, she'd be in her... Wait, no. She died. She's dead at the end of Library Arena.
That's during the distorted reception.
Wait, Blood Fiend?
What's a blood fiend? Blood fiend? What in the name of the wings is that? Or it could be someone who's similar, maybe? I don't know.
Huh. Wait. Wasn't she trying to...
Vampires? Yeah, maybe a vampire. I think it's someone like her, though. Like Elena.
Huh. You of all people haven't heard about blood fiends? Thought you were our team expert on obscure lore.
Verily, I have not once heard mention of these blood fiends. Perchance I have let a magazine article slip from my memory. Don Quixote furrowed her brows, genuinely lost, as though the very word sounded alien to her.
I thought they were just monsters in stories to scare children in the night. They're supposed to be afraid of garlic and sunlight, right?
Oh, that sounds a bit different from what I've heard. I heard their fear of garlic and sunlight is just a rumor, and what they're really afraid of is water. Just regular water or running hot water, Honglu? I've been briefed on the existence of blood fiends in the past when I served as a commanding officer. And I've seen the dregs that they command. Though my memory isn't very clear, I'm quite certain that these monsters here do not resemble what I've seen. I've seen one who called themselves a blood fiend among the fingers. But the things that blood fiend commanded weren't like these rubber-textured ones. There's something off about this one. That one didn't spawn these dregs with abandon like this. Weren't you supposed to know this already? Yes, I see that some sinners may have encountered blood fiends in the past. A long-winded explanation seems unnecessary. As many of you have stated thus far, the entities we faced in this train do not appear to be blood fiends. In a sense, they are dreg-like beings that have failed to become kindreds. They are referred to as blood bags among relevant parties, according to the information I am aware of. Not a terrible name. Stream Elements, stop advertising. Why would anyone name someone blood bags? As has been said prior, it is impossible for passengers to disappear aboard warp trains under normal circumstances. Though our reserve of intelligence regarding the warp trains, or W Corp, is vast, if incomplete, we could not find a possible exception to the above rule. So you don't know about Library of Ruina, Faust. Or maybe you don't know about that because you're currently disconnected. That's probably it. Within that reserve of intelligence, however, I've discovered that the inserting a previously unseen variable into the equation allows for a formulation of a new hypothesis. Wait, you're saying that these blood fiends can completely erase people or passengers from existence? Hydrate, no! I don't wanna! More accurate descriptor would be to say that they are either dissolved or vaporized. And you're making me stretch. I'll start stretching when we do battle. Dissolved. No matter the degree of violence that passengers may indulge in, no matter how severe the damages may be, the warp trains can revert them to their initial states at the beginning of the journey. Among several interpretations of the word violence, it involves cannibalization, of course. However, as the I'm now scared of the cannibalization because you're still cannibalizing something that is still living. So you're shoving this huge fucking long slimy sack of flesh down your mouth as it can like still squirm and feel pain, and you can't chew it because it can't separate. So it's all just so I've been so afraid. Ugh, that's disgusting. However, as a passenger's collective time itself is in moratorium for the duration of the train's operation, digestion is not a biological process that should be active. In other words, even the devoured passengers can be reconstructed. You can chew it, but you can't separate, so you just have a very long thing. Exactly, but you can't break it down to help swallow it easier. That's the problem. Ugh. You can form your own flesh with it and be happy. That's true, you could be a happy little couple. That might be preferred. Well, you can still chew like it's gum. Ew. Oh! Ew. Ew. I'm squeamish. That's just as fucking disgusting. What are you doing? Hi, buddy. What are you doing over there? They're merely stuffed into the digestive tract, then I suppose they could gut the passengers to retrieve the chunks of other passengers and piece them back together via the vein-like things connecting each individual. However, such is not true for blood bags. Blood bags are, by their nature, obsessed with blood. Their existence hinges on supplying themselves with the blood of their victims. And it is said that they must consume a minuscule amount of blood to maintain their forms.
Wait, what? Did you just say that digestion's not a thing while we're on the train?
If I were to continue my deductions, perhaps consumption of blood for blood fiends and blood bags is a fundamentally different process from our consumption of nutrients for energy. To them, blood is a culmination, an entailment of something that forms the self, including but not limited to emotions, ambitions, wealth, purposes of existence. Then, it must naturally follow that they can spend their blood at will, which is a process that is isolated from other biological processes such as digestion.
I ain't following even half of that. You exist in moratoria of time at the present, Heathcliff, yet your emotions still persist, do they not? Anger, sorrow, and joy. They continue to spark within you. Well, I suppose they are. Though we cannot tell whether they may be in a state of alteration, or whether they remain ensnared in the wheel of creation and destruction, it can be said that emotions, once past, exist not in continuation. The passenger's will to persist, worth of this very existence in which they thrive, do they not all gently atrophy into non-existence even amidst the ceased time? This fell seeks to illustrate the similarity between how emotions are to ourselves and how blood is to blood fiends. Gotcha. So that's why she said their blood is vaporized, huh?
If that's the case, then the very blood that's supposed to bind these chunks of flesh together will also evaporate, which means they can't be pieced back together.
There is no incongruence in that logic.
Everyone fell silent for a moment. That was way too much information to process at once. We didn't even know what to make of them either. I'd like to ask a few questions, if you'd permit me. Yisong was the first to break the silence. Could it be said that blood bags are direct creations of blood fiends? If such is the case, then by which method do they... That information is inaccessible at the moment. Best replies, avoiding Yisong's gaze. Poor baby. There isn't anything I can do about this. The sinners will only get more stressed if they find out. And that's something Faust and I both want to avoid. Inaccessible. Indeed. Now I recall what you've said in the past. This is only a speculation, however. I assume that a form of direct physical contact is needed to turn an individual into a blood bag. If such were not the case, then we, who were likely the greatest obstacles to this entity's goal at the moment, would have been the first ones to be turned. Indeed. In that case, that villain of a blood fiend must be hiding somewhere aboard this train. Indeed. If we are to believe the words of the fixers from earlier, then there is a high likelihood that the horde is advancing in this direction from the back of the train. In other words, we're continuing down, the train cars will lead us straight to the blood vein. Very well. I shan't forsake this opportunity to bring peace to the souls of the innocent passengers who have perished by the villain's hands. Well, apparently these people didn't. Dante. It seemed that Don Quixote was now invigorated. The sinners also seemed satisfied now that we had a clearer sight of our goal. Faust, who stood amidst them, nodded in my direction. Well then, let's go. We're making the best of what's available to us at the moment. Let's move forward. For now. I wasn't expecting the footsteps at the end. Murder, go! Alright, I got stretch, huh? Oh yeah, as I mentioned earlier, because some of you might only tune in for Limbus company streams, which is totally fine. The points that you get for gambling are different from channel points. And they're through stream elements. So that's a thing, if you did want to gamble. And that's kind of their only purpose at the moment. Let's go! Bonk. Bonk. And I did do the stretch. I was stretching. Good job, Don Quixote! Good kill.
목격장.
아이고, 엉뚱한 곳에 청소.
Good job, Isang!
정신 똑바로
Oh,
차리고
Isang! Teleport. Actually, no. That one. That's more fun. And fuck you, Sinclair.
되는 맛은 있는 편이 좋은데. 정신 차리게. 장부에 따르면 맨정신에 죽여야 하니까.
Good job, Don Quixote. What color do thy eyes behold in this electric spark?
방금 좀 컸다. 옛날에 조직에서 싸울 때도 분해 파로 저를 다 밀어.
Good.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지.
Wait, they have crystals. What are those little crystal things?
우리가 우세한 상황이야.
Equal to the value. Oh, okay. Well, they're gonna die anyways, so it's fine. Thank you, Faust. Good stagger. Ryoshu. Good. Good job, Don Quixote. Beat him to a pulp. Perfect.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까.
Yeah, you're struggling. That's fine. I can't do anything about that.
너 생각하지
Go,
말고
go, go.
저 새끼 죽인 다음만 생각해.
Good job, Sinclair.
공격이 더 매서워지거든.
So I'm kind of just eating some popcorn while this goes on.
완성되었나?
Watching all of the blood fuel or cover the place. Victory!
걸작을 자아낸
No! Okay, she's there. That's fine.
마에스트로님이 어떤 평가를 내려주실지
Good job, Don Quixote.
흥분이 가시지 않는구려.
Will you crack, please?
예리한 검으로 하는 예술이 보고 싶었나?
뭐야? 그
Attack! Nice! Punch. Go, Don Quixote.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 두드려 패.
She is very important to this intervalo. She's doing so much damage.
좋아.
저것들 너덜너덜하잖아.
거치적거리지만 마.
일단 정신 못 차리는 놈 대가리부터 뭉개.
I still want to know about, like, LFIDs. Because they have to be making LFIDs, right? They've had that section open for so long.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새
I'm just thinking about it. I'm like, I really want to see it. I want my LFID. My guess is Kanto 8. We're going to Kanto 7 now, right?
비뚤어졌구려.
I don't remember. Okay, cool. Ups ego will probably be added to everyone
놈이 이기는 거라니까.
after everyone gets a Y ego. Does everyone not have a Y ego?
생각하지 말고 저 새끼 죽은 다음만 생각해. 그럼 공격이 더 매서워지거든.
좋아, 알맞게 먼지 덩어리 뜯어냈네. 그러니까
완성되었나?
당연히
So I
괜찮겠지?
probably Kanto 8 because the ones missing was are. And I'll wait for that answer.
정신 차리게. 장부에 따르면 맨정신에 죽여야 하니까.
Result, Honglu, Dawn,
와,
and
영영 깨어나시지
someone else.
못하게 잘
좀 찍었네.
되었겠지? 편안해 보이는 얼굴이네.
좋아. 가져가라.
Sinclair. Okay. Good know. Thank you. We'll most likely get a wall ID coming. While Pergus will get 2 WAS IDs if the patterns follow suit. Got it.
배는 맛은 있는 편이 좋은데.
좋아. 좋아.
Sorry, as I mentioned, I'm eating popcorn. And I dropped some. I'm messy. At least today.
역시 모르는.
When people get something from a Pergus, it's Greg and Heathcliff. They both had the ego already.
결국 마지막까지 서 있는
Oh, hi.
이기는 거라니까.
좀 찍어.
Thanks, Sinclair.
아픈 거 생각.
You're gonna hurt me. Thank you.
분 다음만 생각해. 힘들이 더 매서워지거든.
Thanks for the pain, Sinclair. I appreciate it. That's a fucking lie. I don't appreciate it. Random banner for another YD in Kanto 7. I really want a Dawn. I really want more Dawn egos. Because I love Dawn. She needs some. She needs more love. Even though I'm sure actually a lot of people love her. Manager Esquire, halt! Behold this poor fellow. He still lives. Don Quixote, her round eyes wide open, began sprinting somewhere. You get more event currency if you use W Corp IDs, by the way? Yep, I do know that. The problem is, I don't have many of them.
No. Stay away from me, you monsters! Hey, man! We're not those monsters. You alright? Huh? That arm! You're starting to mutate too, aren't you? You'll be turning into some bud-like monster. Ah! What? No, this is...
Harry stumbled for words before chuckling and casting his gaze toward the floor in disbelief. Yeah, well, no surprise there, I guess. Suppose there's no way to tell right away whether this is a monster, a prosthetic, or whatnot.
It is possible that you are mistaken due to his bioprosthetic being of an older, outdated make that is now rarely seen in the city. Ah, a prosthetic! That's a relief, though those crazy bastards are trying to break in again. As you can see, my legs are messed up. No choice but to hide in here.
Question. You have part of the singularity to restore people. Restore your own fucking legs! Look at Dawn's big ol' eyes. They're so big. Because she's worried, and she realizes this is her time to be of assistance, like a good knight will. Oh, Gregor's just hiding his arm. Oh, I feel bad now. So what are the W Corp employees doing aboard this train? Huh? You're right. From what we found out about the warp trains through the identities, I can't imagine why any of them would ever willingly board this train.
You're the contract fixers, right? We're ordered to assist you with your contract. I said we, but I'm the only one left. Every single one of my colleagues suddenly began losing their minds in that car over there, and...
This cannot be! Faust! Is there truly no way to cure the blood bags? My apologies. The access to that information is prohibited at this moment. It triggers automatically. The eyes. The eyes are the restoration. Though her voice and expressions were both as serene as always, something gloomy about the way she said it. I may have been too reliant on Faust, in too many places. Faust muttered in a barely audible volume. I don't know what I can do to help the sinners in a situation like this either. Sure if you noticed, but it's kind of weird that Dawn doesn't know about blood fiends. It is weird. it was mentioned earlier. But I also just sometimes just think she has hyperfixations on different things, and maybe blood fiends weren't one of them because she never heard of one, so she couldn't hyperfixate on it. I was so grunty used to Faust's omnipresent omniscience because I could always trust it to be there for us. I was starting to realize that I don't have the means to consider and make my own decisions at moments like these. Or I was starting to realize that I don't have the means to consider and make my own decisions at moments like these. Colored husband defeated a blood fiend. Does she know about the Black Silence in Roland? No, wait, at that time there's still 2 level 1 fixers. Or whatever it is. Class 1 fixers. I don't remember what it's called. But they're both level 1 because they're working in Salvador's office, I think? Weirder is that she didn't know about Bloodfiend Hunters. Oh, yeah. No, maybe I was too reliant on everyone else. When the time comes for them to rely on me, when they can no longer function as they usually do for whatever reason, can I really manage them well? Lead them to the right answers? I think Dawn is just silly. Actually, with Roland too, keep in mind, he always wears a mask so no one can recognize his face. That's his interesting attribute, if we want to think about that. Let's not let her dream end. Smile. You know what? Yes, let's not have her dream end. I don't want it to end. Doubt, colored with fear, begins to rise like a dark plume of smoke. Well, what can I do, right? Aiden struggled to some corner of the room with his wounded leg and pulled on a lever. They made good use of this space. And the wall behind that had initially appeared to be a folding chair for employees' final weapon. Oh, what in the name of the wings is this? Perchance thou hast hidden here a weapon most powerful, a weapon most feared by the blood fiends? That holds some resemblance to a capsule we saw in the first class car, but why would that thing be here? Cleaning up on Agent slumped into the pod that appeared in the wall. Finally. What is it that thou seekest to do? Have you read Distortion Detective? No, I have not. I haven't read that or Leviathan, and I've only read part of Wonder Lab. W Corp prepared a small hibernation pod for employees in case of these emergencies. Barely, then... Huh? Good luck with the rest of the mission. With that, he settled in the capsule and shut the hatch behind him. And the door covering the pod closed. Only the folding chair and the wall covered with viscera remained. He's gone. There he goes. He has departed the scene. We blankly stared at the wall the agent disappeared into. Well then, I guess we gotta... Let's move on to the next car. There's no way Limbus Company isn't funded by DS? I don't know who DS is. Keep on keeping going. That makes no sense to me.
당연한 결과죠. 저는 선택받았으니까.
Wow.
그렇겠죠?
Okay, Don Quixote. But you did very well. You're still second. All you need to know is she basically has infinite money. Well, if you were born in a nest, yeah, you probably do. And I'm going to assume that's where she was born. My Kong Lu also has infinite money, pretty much, too.
불로 정화하고 깨끗한
Makes sense to
세계를
me.
세우라.
자자, 대열 정비하고.
Yes, because the W Corp cares about its employees. Of course they do. They care about their employees, not their customers. I wonder if DS is single. Hey, yo. 14 or 15 first-class warp train tickets. Yeah. It was 15. Because of Sharon, too. But Sharon's going with Vergilius.
할 수 있는 건 다 해보고 오라고. 저거 다 한 주먹거리도 안 되는 놈들이니까.
No, wait, it would be 14. Sorry. No, it would be 15. I'm just a dumbass. I can't count.
검을 덜 갈았었나?
Yep, each ticket is for your 4-month salary of a regular Nest employer. I remember that being mentioned in Library of Arena as well.
거치적거리지만 마.
떼어내주지.
That costs a fucking lot.
알맞게 먼지 덩어리를 털어냈네. 그러니까 이젠 과거를 차리겠지.
I think that was when the puppeteer was monologuing, though.
그렇게 무릎을
I hate that guy. I hate his monologue.
꽤잘 갈려.
이런 건 몽둥이가 약이지. 그대로 두드려 패.
배는 맛은
Yo,
있는
auto attack.
편이었는데.
With Bloodfiends getting on warp trains? I don't know. Just like him for some reason. To be fair, though, it is a space that no one can run from, and you have all the time in the world. Essentially, that most Bloodfiends are for do. I explained to one of my friends who's only played Limbus why the Puppeteer is one of the most fucked up people in Library Arena. I hate the Puppeteer so much. Like, I understand his reasonings, because, like, Roland literally fucking killed his child, but still, I just don't like it. Hi, Shadow, welcome in. Don Quixote game. Yes, it is the Don Quixote game. She's right here, actually. Beat him up!
꽤잘 갈렸고.
그래. 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까.
Why are you peeking, Shadow? You're accepted here. Do not read the name of W. Dawn's support passive. Now I want to. I really want to now.
역시 모르네.
Is it better to tell some people to do it, or to not do it? That makes them...
갈았었나?
Oh, King is probably next banner, by the way. Ooh, that would be sick!
우리가 우세한 상황이야. 그렇다고 비스킷을 꺼내 먹으면서 싸우라는 얘기는 아니었는데. 정신 차리게. 장부에 따르면 맨정신에 죽여야 하니까.
It's gonna be like Touching Striker or something. Maybe. That might make me read it more. Is based on the timeline we have for releases in the roadmap. Oh, okay.
그래.
Yay, Don Quixote!
쪽지를 지우면 되겠군. 본인도 이번에 한몫했으니 작은 형님께서 흡족해 하시겠어.
She dealt basically close to a third of the damage herself. That's insane. When I have 6 people fighting. Next card. Oh, fuck. Box, please. Actually, how many is this? And yeah, I need to use a box. Sure, whatever. We only have one more banner this month if we stick going by 2-week intervals for banners. So if we get Earl King, then probably a filler banner, then Walpurgis. Got it. Eh, fuck it. You guys haven't come in yet.
하라고? 나? 뭐 최선은
주인님이 도착하기 전까지 끝내보자.
배는 맛은
널로의
있는
물들이
편이 좋은데.
철도 준비하고 맞이할 준비를 해야 하니까.
Wait, and from the stream, his defense skills like counter a Library Arena style counter? Ooh. That's good. That's really fucking good, actually.
그러니까 이젠 관을 내볼 차례겠지.
저것들 너덜너덜하잖아.
거치적거리지만 마.
일단 정신 못 차리는 놈 대가리부터.
Library Arena counter dice are fucking strong. Especially compared to this game. Beat him up, Don Quixote.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새
I could
끝나는
counter,
싸움.
but instead use this.
되는 맛은
Ooh, we
어떻게
activated whistles.
좋은데?
Need Meow Prowling the strongest on him and we're good. I want Meow. I love Meow. I hope we see her. What's the Gebra sapling of light ability? Just keep heals. Yes, for one turn. Oh yeah.
완성되었나?
그렇게 무르진 않네.
우리가 우세한 상황이야. 그렇다고
되는 맛은 있는
비스킷을
편이
꺼내 먹으면서
좋은데.
싸우려는 얘기는 아니었는데.
I should probably stop eating my popcorn that I've been eating. Because I've been eating this for like an hour now. I need to put this away.
장부에 따르면 맨정신에 죽여야 하니까.
그 오물을
I'm eating way too much popcorn. Popcorny! It's like fucking crack for me, apparently.
그래.
Alright, so while this goes, I'm gonna
이기는 거라니까.
go and put my popcorn away. But we get to see the combat. So go, Don Quixote, go kill things. I'll be back. Cock.
어서 오지거든.
No. Popcorn. Don't mix up the letters. It comes way worse if you do.
그렇게 무르진 않네.
I'm back. I guess targeting of all skills, the slowest ally has their speed set to infinite and gains 5 power up or something. Ooh, that'll be good.
되는 맛은 있는 편이 좋은데.
Good job, Brodia. I think that was an exactly lethal kill. Good. Okay, Sinclair, you're too happy. Please be a little more depressed. Thank you. Alright. Isan! Oh, Isan! Like I'm crazy. Gives them personality. It does give them personality. Don Quixote, fucking lot of personality, and we love that. We love that here. No! Okay, she's third. She's still in the top 3. That's fine. 90. Holy shit. Sure. Here. Wrong one. You. Sure. What? No, actually. Give me something different. Come on. Come on. Can I unselect, please? There we go. That would work.
하라고? 나? 뭐 최선은
Gregor is not happy. Oh, prosthetic fixers. Flip bag. Interesting. Okay, these guys are kind of strong. Alright, fight. I think that's just a bunch of people with PTSD trying to cope, and I love that for them. Minus Hong Lu, from what I've read from the book. I think Hong Lu's just having the time of his life, honestly. But Tragic Moon, they'll twist it? Yeah. Okay, Yisong, you fucked up. Okay! Good job, Sinclair. Holy shit.
두드려 패.
좋아, 알맞게 먼지 덩어리를 털어냈네. 그러니까 이젠 광을 내볼 차례겠지.
Faust, you're kind of fucked. That's fine. Go, Don Quixote! The one we care about. Bam! Come on, Don Quixote. You're not gonna kill him? There you go. Thank you, Ryoshu. She was setting Ryoshu up.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게
How much do I need to cast awe? Okay. We're getting close to casting awe, actually.
그래.
I hate that I'm still craving popcorn, even though I literally just put it back.
잘 들어.
Oh, I didn't get fried there. Fuck.
있는 편이 좋은데.
공격이 더 매서워지거든.
Good job, Don Quixote. Good. Bonk. Is it only one wave? Yeah, it's one wave.
못하게 잘 재워드렸지?
Oh, wait, are there 12 people here? Because some of these people I think should be dead. Oh well. Time to make sure they are. Contempt and awe.
정화.
Perish! You sure you saved lust skills for resonance? Oh yeah, that's true. Scatter! Every gay shall be drawn to this quality. Good job, Don Quixote. Thank you, Sinclair, for your depression. Very helpful. Thank you, Rhodia.
아이씨, 좀 피하게.
Okay, now there's only 4 left. Good. I'm happy with this. Let's try Telepole. We haven't really used it. Wait, is this a plus or... Yep, that's still a plus skill. Cool. Go, Don Quixote, I want to see this.
편이 좋은데.
Okay, Sinclair got staggered, that's fine.
비뚤어졌구려.
Good job, Isang! Oh, Isang! Bonk. Oh my fucking god! She did not really even have a head anymore. She was only hair.
정확히가 안 돼.
Okay. Mark of the gaze.
그래. 결국 마지막까지
배는
살인놈이
맛은
이기는
있는 편이
거라니까.
좋은데.
Good job, Don Quixote.
그런 거 생각하지 말고 여기 죽은 다음만 생각해.
Kill.
공격이 더 매서워지거든.
Perfect.
그치?
Alright, I forgot I made her, Hecate stop moaning, I heard that. But it's Don Quixote! Oh. Ow. Woo.
비뚤어졌구려.
잘 갈렸군.
Yeah. Go. No, don't bonk me! I've done nothing wrong! I've done nothing wrong! This was a false claim. Done nothing wrong. Oh! Nothing caught, or something caught my attention from the corner of my eye after another round of brutal combat. What's this now? Right! They used the trains to help T-Corp. I forgot about that. They have an alliance. That was also shown at Library of Ruina. We're in the final car adjacent to the freight car where we discovered that odd box with the T-Corp logo on it. T-Corp box, yep. Ah, 'tis the emblem of T-Corp. It appears that was broken in the fiercest of our battle. Break butt. Hell yeah. Actually, look at that butt. Those jeans really go around his butt. Just squeeze. With consent. Only asking for consent. But squeeze. What does T-Corp logo appear when you use marionette? What's marionette? I don't know that one. Hi, Greg. Let us squish. And the chief executive guy, Hubert, right? Didn't he offhandedly mention something about partnering with other wings? In the ego page? Oh, it's been a while. I don't remember that. Or I don't know it. Sorry. I guess they're in cahoots with W Corp too. Such collaborations are not limited to T Corp. It is often the case that a wing may work with another. It is only on rare occasions that they urgently request the assistance of less significant, lesser-known corporations such as our own Limbus company. Their choice appears to be quite irregular. Sounds like W Corp's heydays are long behind them. Just like there's a wall that's falling apart, revealing what's behind. Oh, speaking of falling apart, this room sure got messed up, huh? Actually, yeah, this is worse than the other car we've seen. It's difficult for me to ignore how Rhodia hurriedly swerved to a different subject as though she made a mistake. Even the tone of her voice shifted like she was catching herself.
The various destroyed prosthetic parts covered in human remains indicate that this train car was boarded with several prosthetic-equipped fixers.
Rodion had to catch herself before she admitted that she has problems. Yeah, we can't have her leak her problems right now. We already did our Kanto. I can't think about that right now. Let's deal with the task at hand first. Maybe these people are from the same office as that guy we met at the platform? Remember, he said he was warped over to T-Corp on an expedition. No more screen time for you, Rodion. Yeah, apparently. Look, it's almost like they're all wearing standardized sets of prosthetics. Same make, same model, everything. I believe I've read articles stating that certain offices do exclusively hire fixers with prosthetics. Well, technically, like, prosthetics are worse than the human body with augments. So, that's kind of weird for an office to do that. Unless it's for specific things, like Gay's office. That makes a bit more sense. Except the 4 mechanical arms coming out of the guy's back, that one's kind of weird. But could pin me to a wall, and that's kind of kinky. Or that's, like, fun, not kinky yet. He could do kinky things, though. I don't remember his name at the moment, but I think I smashed him, though. In that Smash or Pass stream. But yeah, no! Don't spray me! I'm right! Don't spray me! No! 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 I was right, though! Wait, we're walking through that bloody train car when we suddenly heard Sinclair's voice crack as though he saw something awful. Vi! He's the one we encountered at the platform! In fact, Claire does bonus damage with his skill 3 against multi-track blood bags because they're mechanical amalgam. Oh my god, that's interesting. I didn't think about that. This is the fixer who suddenly started venting at us. Yeah, he said something about going to T-Corp on an expedition and failing. They brought a whole train car full of fixers for this contract. I guess calling it an expedition was no exaggeration. There are over a dozen of broken arms strewn about. They must have fought valiantly by replacing their broken arms with backup arms, perchance. Strategy indeed. Give me a second. My roommate just had to message me that they're heading out. Okay, bye, person. Alright, we're back. Makes sense. That would explain all the broken prosthetic arms and legs in the car. Executive manager. That should not be capitalized, by the way. This is likely an aftermath of a battle between the fixers and the blood bags. There are many similar cases during the war. Those using prosthetics would simply let their bodies be destroyed in a battle because they considered them to be disposable as long as there was cash remaining in their wallets. Of course, the blatant lack of self-preservation often led them to early graves. Maybe that's true. I see. There are more than a single possible interpretation of the same scene. I remember both of your inputs. That's a good attitude. Boys with attitudes like yours often made to the end of the war. Yes, well, good for them. Faust answers Otis in uncharacteristically snappy manner. Signs of fatigue were creeping into her pensive expression. You alright, Faust? It was rare to see any actual expression from her. I was starting to get worried. I am physically unharmed, yet... yes, I am alright. However, I do not enjoy this circumstance which we find ourselves in. It is as though I am casting nets to nowhere while lost and isolated in a blind sea. I could usually complete these deductions within moments after establishing a few basic cross-references between the accessible information. Her voice was such a whisper for a second part of her sentence that even I could barely hear what she was saying. I know what you mean. Feeling like you're completely lost, obsessively casting a net after net over the black worthless lake in desperate hopes that one might pull in something we could eat. No way to tell where we are, no way to tell if there's even anything to eat under the glassy water surface, grasping at straws, you know? A sense I find Meriden is not unlike your own. It is like lying on my back over an unseen grave, with the reflection of radiance upon my eyes and the sanguine scent hanging from the tip of my olfactory tells me not of the forging path. It seems that the first part of the sentence was well heard by Ishmael and Yisong, however. I walked up to her and shared a few words of consolation. By the way, I don't ever recall you talking like that, Faust. I don't know what it is, but you feel different from your usual self, somehow? That is... Oh, I mean, I don't hate it. I'm actually glad to hear that you have a softer side. This unseen side of yours, it is unfamiliar, yet quite fresh. Is that so? Faust's reply was curt. She closed her eyes.
As per the information provided by the pamphlet at the platform, it is likely that this train is composed of 12 passenger cars and 1 freight car. Because we are on the 11th car at the moment, that leaves a single car between us and the freight car in which Miss Phistopheles is secured.
Which means
that there is a high likelihood that we will soon encounter the blood fiend responsible for the creation of the blood bags aboard this train.
Just beyond that door.
Well, how strong could it be if its fodders are this weak? There are so many of them, but we practically smashed through their entire horde. A different, more accurate interpretation would be to say that a being capable of the commanding a force as large as the blood bags we have defeated should be considered a high-risk entity.
Although this is not uncommon knowledge, there is a subcategory of fixers called blood fiend hunters who specialize in, yes, hunting blood fiends. Assuming that information is true, it can be inferred that blood fiends are difficult foes that require a certain expertise to defeat. Now that I'm thinking about it, if blood bags aren't like mindless thralls to blood fiends, then they're kind of like their private army, right? A being of power who can create a force of their own without concern for lowered morale or desertion. Wartime or not, they will always make for formidable foes. The sinners each exchange various opinions with one another, possible strategies, estimations of the blood fiend's strength. And all of a sudden... Fie on this indecisive idleness! Our quest is to defeat the villain who hath brought such pain and misery upon this train, is it not? Shall be vaporizing the lifeblood of the innocent as we speak. Give me a second. Sorry. I got a message from my roommates and I thought it was important. Mighty or feeble, I care not. I swear upon mine honor that I shall smite this foe and let my hand of justice be the judge of their fate. Let us hasten now. It is a new Dawn expression, that's true. Never seen her this angry. Don Quixote's son Alpers immediately put a stop to the chatter. She's not wrong. Besides, we have to deal with the Blood Fiend to complete our contract. With that, I opened the door leading to the final car of this train. Why was there a footstep right there? That last one, it was like, hi. They're preparing her to yell the most heinous things in Canto 7? Probably. Yeah, Don Quixote! He's so happy! Oh my god, we're getting a lot of these fucking civilian recovery things. Wait. This is... How much do we have? We can gamba! Do we gamba? I want a gamba. I want a gamba! But I wanna, chat! Don't tell me no! I could do standard extraction gamba. Do it. I want a gamba. What do we have here? What do I... Sorry, I'm just looking at these. I'm like, gamba if you want to. Gamba. Oh, please don't do standard ever. Yeah. Gamba! Go! Bum 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 bum. Oh!
저를 부르셨나요?
Oh! Leo Association.
네, 무슨 일이죠?
People saying don't do standard always makes me want to a little bit. You called me? Ow, my tongue's burning. Right, how can I help? An ID. Yep, it's a new one. Hey, we got Faust again, by the way. Hi, Ishi. Do you do RR4? What's RR4? Refracted Railway. Yes, I did. I streamed that, actually. 95 turns. And I claimed everything. I was very happy with that. And if you have Glimpse of Flame in Mirror Dungeon 4, it's amazing. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, let's do this. Want to have some Don Quixote on the way back? Hey, yo? Hey, fucking yo? Nice sub 100. You can get Heathcliff ID, by the way, if you don't have it yet. Yeah, I don't have it yet. Gimme! I want it!
이야, 시간 한 번 더.
That is slow as shite, isn't it? Oh. I got very confused by the check mark. Gampa! You put him backup lineup and you get bonus event points? Yep, that's the plan. We have more things now. Something about how having a Don Quixote helps dull the fear in combat, I think. It's always gonna be Don Quixote. Wait! Oi, Screamer! Oi, Screamer! Oh! Interesting. It's changed. That's cool. Your tickets, spend them how you want? Yeah. But Chant's already unhappy that I did that. Gamba. It doesn't look like any of you would help. Wait, you have a Kurokumo clan? Do I have them? No, I don't. Interesting. You here support. You have Warp Agent. There you go. Cool. There we go. Chat isn't one person. Yeah. Oh, wait. W Assault is mid? Yeah, well, my team's not gonna die, so there we go. That solves the issue.
불로 정화하고 깨끗한
Just don't die,
세계를
forehead. This room. What is that with that look on thy faces? Thou standest in the audience of the prince. Where are thy obsequious smiles? Time track IDs are 40%? Are they? That doesn't sound right. He must be the cause of this outbreak. The blood fiend Oh, wrong fucking voice. I thought this was Don Quixote. He must be the cause of this outbreak. The blood fiend we must defeat. Yeah, multi-track is 40%. Not time track. Fall to thy knees and grovel before royalty.
When the hell are you to make those demands?
Multi-cracked? Hell yeah. I shall impart this upon thee only once, so listen well. You may call me Cassetti, 6th kindred, a kindred of the 6th generation, the rightful prince of the refuge for his family. Hi, Unicorn Turtle, welcome in. Also, thank you for subbing last week. I'm so sorry that I didn't stream for a week, though. I feel really bad. I couldn't get my Wi-Fi to work, and I had to wait until Wednesday. Why is he speaking like Dawn? Hecate, he's copying our Dawn! I know! He is! How dare he? Obsequious is obedient or attentive to an excessive or servile degree. That's not on you, stupid Wi-Fi companies. Exactly. I actually had to change my whole service provider because my one was like, oh yeah, we can only give you 10 megabytes per second at your new location. It's fucking awful. Because they're like, oh yeah, internet package 10? That's just 10 megabits per second. That's kind of weird. Wish I could do that. Literally no one else out here for changing Wi-Fi? Yeah, I'm sorry. Art thou the villain who hath brought such destruction and massacre upon this vessel? Thou art a chatty one, so rudely before your prince. Yet I am feeling generous, for I am quite sated at the moment. As thou must have seen on thy journey here, this place is the hall of banquet for a feast most majestic. I have to pay double price for that unlimited data? Damn data dogs. Ah, fuck, that sucks. No matter how many blood bags I create, no matter how much I devour them, the humans just won't stop coming. I only enjoy what was cast into my maw. He dons a mask for the purpose of merrymaking. If we're really going to exchange pleasantries, why don't you take off that mask? You don't even know the basic etiquette. Oh, this mask won't come off. Take it off. Shouldn't take it off. There's no price or prince without the mask. We're so ugly behind the mask. But we all decided hide how repulsive we've become. Oh no, Elena's pretty hot. But once I've drunk your blood full, then it'll all go back to how it used to be. Only then can I unmask myself. I got 300 or so megabit download though. Ooh, that's good. Pillis Super Fiber is a godsend for me. Oh, okay. For me, I had to do Xfinity. I was switched from AT&T, which had fiber, of course. But it's just like, alright, feels kind of weird. He's like Elena and the rest of the Blood Fiends thinks he's a loser, probably. You know what? That's fair. That makes sense. AT&T's just dog shit company, and I don't feel like I'm in the place to make opinions on everything like with that. For me, I'm just like, give me my Wi-Fi. If you do, that's fucking fine. But they did try to sell me other things, and they never told me about the 10 megabits actually, so yeah. Little bit of an asshole. But that's fine. Just ditch that mask to your face skin. Not a half bad job. In Desertion Detective, there's a blood fiend that says all the blood fiends hate Elena. Aww, poor Elena. Of course it's excellent. Because this mouse was crafted by none other than the great, the omniscient, the barber himself, whose name I dare not even speak. But it hurts so much. Meanwhile, Elena's just excommunicated from the rest of the Blood Fiend for extraction methods are a bit too excessive. The barber, like Don Quixote. 4,500 lives too expensive. Guess the job done. Hey? Don't it? Yeah. That's all I care about in terms of Wi-Fi. No, I'm smiling. Look how hard I'm smiling and laughing. Yes, I'm the prince. That's what I am. He's a bloody loon, isn't he? Alright, done with the giggles then. Get ready for the beating of your life. I enjoy things like you and your friends. Don't cry, bawling and bowing and sniveling on the ground for your lives. Lunge at me instead, The aggression, the boiling blood, oh, how I love the fire! What are you, daft? Look around! There are 13 of us and only one of you. Don't let your guard down, Heathcliff. This Andy has managed to turn countless passengers of this train into his blood bags. I ain't letting my guard down! What, we blasted through so many blood bags we couldn't even keep count, did we? Fire is good. Fire is good. I love fire. In game. Can't even keep count. Oh, no. But the count is so important. I have to keep count of our visitors. Oh, yes, of course. I do remember to keep count of our dearest visitors. Yes, sir, I do. You have no idea how powerful I am. I shall not relinquish my throne to thee from this budding kingdom. All I have to do is sit here and do nothing. The blood bags present themselves before me. There's no parasite like this out there. You have no idea what it did to create this place. Oh, how elated my forebear kindreds would be should they be here to witness what I have created. This cornucopia of abundance, this pleasure, oh, this freedom. But this kingdom is mine. I made it. I am not giving it away. This is rather curious. It appears that this blood fiend leaves this car only on rare occasions. Yet we have seen signs of his insidious influence throughout every car we have visited so far. Then, what he meant by how the blood frags present themselves before him has to be... Hold on a damn minute! God! A figure suddenly and frantically charged into this car. Sasha, the fixer we ran into one of the cars earlier. His Teddy shrinks into his throne at the sudden burst, terror apparent in his face. Ah, it is he! Hast thou truly journeyed here to assist in our quest? Lo, that villain is the blood fiend responsible for the tragedies that hath transpired aboard this train. Usually streamers leave out expletives, not add ones that aren't there. Yeah, I always add them. I add them. If I feel like the character would, then I will. Help a slave that cur, and eventually leave the passengers thou hast protected thus far out of this train. Blood fiends. What if there was more than a single blood fiend on board, one so capable of rational thought? Damn, you actually made it all the way back here? Guess the wings don't give out contracts to just anyone. I fought to my damnedest too. I was the last one standing. What's she talking about? Yeah, and I stood alone with nothing but a single one of these forearms left. Kinda funny how the perspective on life can just completely flip when you're really in the shit. I think my last thoughts were, man, I don't want to die. So I fell on my knees and pleaded. I told him that. Don Quixote, watch out! I'd do anything to live. Blood rapidly crystallized around Sasha like a suit of armor as she swung her greatsword at the sinners, striking them even before Faust finished her sentence. Ugh! What? What did I say? I commanded you to give me a warning before jumping in like that. Don't you know how loud your stupid arms are? I thought the family had come for me. Sorry, Lord Cassetti. Allow me to introduce my kindred to thee. to be the first of many since my escape for the kingdom I intend to build. My kindred, my loyal squire, who shall be at my side as I build a dynasty of my own, my family. Lord Cassetti, I'd intended to select the more powerful of the bunch to send to this car, as you had commanded me, but the humans in my car were all weaklings to present before you this group from the first-class car. Kindred. Are you even aware of the exact nature of a kindred? Nah, but I can tell you this. I accepted my lord's blood into my veins. It was as though I was reborn. I see. A kindred to a blood fiend is like a sub-entity. Similar to sub-entities created by distortions or abnormalities. It must have been desperation that drove you to accept that position without hesitation, despite the lack of relevant information. Maybe that's probably what was going on through my head before I became a kindred. Thou hast been in cohorts with this villain all this time? As his underling? Even ere then, when we first laid eyes upon thee? Lady, you have no idea how much I freaked out when one of you asked me something about red eyes. Not it must have mattered if you did suspect me though, since my red eye is just a prosthetic. Then, the passengers who were under thy protection. Haven't I told you that the count matters? The longer the line, the better. Dozens of blood bags began shambling into the room from behind Sasha. A smaller one among them stood out to me. Well, there's the child who fucking died. By the way. My mind immediately snapped to the child who grabbed Don Quixote's coat trails. I knew that the passengers were dead the moment we realized Sasha was a blood fiend. But this... I really hoped I wouldn't have to face this reality. Not like this. There was... a child! Yep, little runt wanted to be a fixer if she got to grow up. Good thing she won't, though. I can tell you on good authority that living as a blood bag is way better than the drudgery that is the life of a fixer. Believe me, I know. Hold thy vile tongue! Dreaming of becoming a famous, respected fixer? An actor of justice? It's all just stupid pipe dream that always ends in crushing disappointment. Or really early grave. Silence! Silence! Don Quixote did not give Sasha time to finish her sentence. She was already charging full speed at her with her lance drawn. Sadly, the life of fixers is not a good one, as Callie could tell you. But you know what? For Don Quixote, it is. How long do I have to, or how long do I have to win this battle? I think I only have 10 turns, but I want to make sure. Good job, Don Quixote. Sinclair, you're gonna kill, obviously. Wait, why are these people at half health? I just realized. Ryoshu! Bonk. Perish! Damn it, Rhodia! That was your good skill, too. Bonk. Okay, that's a little overkill, Yi-song.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게 싸우는 거지.
Ah, fuck it. Yi-song! Oh, Yi-song! Good job, Ryoshu. Or Rhodia. Wait, no, that's Ryoshu's. Fuck. Rhodia was the one who fucked up. Ryoshu also fucked up, though. Both of them are just bad. Smile. In-game. We do like them still, though. Stab. Okay, that one still has a lot of health. Good job, Yi-song! Oh, Yi-song! Really, Rhodia? You left them alive!
그렇다고
I'm not fucking clashing with them. They're gonna die in a second. Fuck that. Rio, shoot that one. Thank you.
점 찍었네.
Go Yi-sang! Good job, Yi-sang.
완성되었네.
Don Quixote. Okay, now stagger, that's fine. Bonk. Bonk. Good. Sinclair, please be a little more depressed. Thank you. Good kill, Rhodia.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게 싸우는 거지.
Also, Unicorn Turtle, you can't say that. That was a child. But you weren't there for that part. So, do not say that. Ooh, Sasha's here. Bleed count, prioritize targets with bleed. There we go. Boom boom. You can only deal 13? You'll be retaliated with blood. I just felt that was a better line. Yeah, don't actually hurt the children, y'all. Yeah, don't do that. Okay, Don Quixote there. Yi-sang! Yi-sang! Neutral. Sinclair? There you go, now it's not neutral.
거치적거리지만 마.
Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Good. Keep beating up Sasha. Yes, good, it was heads. Because now Sinclair becomes more depressed. As a unicorn with one of the traditional duties being a guide said children out of force. I do get the idea. Yeah. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Ryoshu. Good.
역시 모르네.
Good.
그래, 결국 마지막까지 서 있는 놈이 이기는 거라니까.
No, we don't need two people attacking this.
아픈 거 생각하지 말고 저 새끼
Yi-sang clash. You'll win. And that's the important part. Faust, you're fine.
정화.
I'm worried about how many turns I have to do this fight. Because I don't think I'll beat it in 10. Good job, Rhodia. Oh, Sasha's very fucking depressed, I just realized. Depression! Go! Good stagger.
좋아.
Yi-san! You get 15 turns? Thank you so much. That actually helps a lot. Offers the Barramundian Koskus? What's that? For X objective. Yeah, that's specifically what I was asking. Was that X objectives? Bloodthirsty. Gain fragile and damage up. Well, your damage up isn't gonna work when you're staggered. So, fuck you!
있는 편이 좋은데.
Num nums. Good job, Sinclair. Unstable. Gah! Huskus is a type of rice. Barramundi is a sea bass. Ooh, that sounds nice. Unbelievable! My first kindred to be created without their authorization is this bumbling fool! I pray for your forgiveness, my parent. Begone from my sight! At least thou hast brought me blood bags for sustenance. Christian Ryan and cutie you want, thank you. Yet, it must be the responsibility of a parent to clean up the mess of their child. What a load of shit. With that, Cassetti reached out towards the pile of blood bags on the ground, and... Yeah. And then Haggerty received head pats for some reason. Very similar to Elena in terms of the mask, but his mask is different. Oh, Oh, what abundance! I nearly forgotten this sensation. An armor of hardened blood materialized over the Blood Fiend's body. His sheer aggression and hatred was palpable enough to make our skin crawl. It appears that he has empowered himself by reaping their blood. Oh, my power is yet to fully return. This magnificent armor is quite befitting of a parade for the prince who hath become king. Must not agree? Yes, sir, yes you do. Of course you do. Challenge me now, O rebels. Challenge thy king.
하나 눕혔네. 이렇게 눕혀가다 보면 어느새 끝나는 게 싸우는 거지.
Sinclair's neutral, that's fine, just go. Forget Black Parade, we got the red one. Hey, yo. And that's considered to be a higher on the Kindred bloodline. Good to know. Thank you. Okay, Cassetti, you either used all the bad skills first, or did something. Please tell me you know MCR. I know the song Welcome to the Black Parade, but I don't know anything else. I don't really listen to them. This guy's a cakewalk for Elena. Black Silence, grade 9 fixer. No, it would be grade 1. Because Black Silence plus a grade 9, because grade 9's the lowest. This guy could probably kill grade 9. Easily. Has to be grade 1. Unless you're talking Black Silence carrying a grade 9 fixer through the fight, then yes, that would work.
합격점.
방금 공격은
He's technically a grade 9, but he was grade 1.
블러들은 언제나 상대를
He was
죽이기
made grade 9
때문에
for other
내가
reasons.
누누이 말했잖아.
But he was grade 1 when he and the Black Silence fought, Elena. Okay, whatever. Ow! 2 damage! Oh no! You're saying grade 9 is a joke before Jordan? Got it. I thought you actually meant, like, Angelica and the Black Silent. Or, sorry, Angelica, who is the Black Silent? Along with just a random grade 9 fixer like Finn. And I'm just like, that's not gonna work how you wish. Rocinante!
거치적거리지만 마.
Sinclair gets beat the fuck up. He deserves it. You weren't depressed enough! Philip was there, he would just run and cry about it. That's also true.
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
Well, he'd run and cry about it if his friends died.
어? 방금 좀 똑똑했다. 옛날에 조직에서 싸울 때도 눈에 바로 적을 다 밀어버리는 놈이 있었지.
I'm worried I'm not gonna be able to beat this person in time.
루신한테
Justice shall prevail! Good. Yes!
모든 걸
I couldn't undo a thing.
줬어.
Bonk. 기상!
아이씨, 좀 피하면서 하라니까. 야, 저거 정신 차릴 때까지 앞에서 시선 좀 끌어줘야겠어.
I didn't read, I probably should have. Ah, he has stored blood. Got it. And this unit has blade. Oh, they gain power. Sucks for me because I use longer if item, it'll be fine. Yeah, I'm just a little worried. I only have basically 5 more turns. Come on, we can... Okay. All of them are attacking Faust? Or Sinclair? Of course they are. So that kind of fucking sucks. Yeah! Okay, let's take that one. I don't know if Sinclair can survive the others, but this should be fine.
배는 맛은 있는 편이
Use your powers? Oh, fuck, I could have used my powers. You're right. I always forget they're there. I saw him during Riccinello when I was doing it the other day, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have powers, and I completely forgot. That would have been smart. Fuck. And it was the right power to use, too. To lower the speed dice. Well? I mean, this is honestly going kind of well. But he did heal all the way, which sucks. Sinclair's gonna bleed out. Just don't do an attack with him.
주인님이 도착하기 전까지 끝내보자. 벽난로에 불도 지피고 음식도
Yeah,
준비하고.
just don't attack. Forehead, just block.
해야 하니까.
Hi, Kappa. Welcome in. I'll do this. Offset.
정화.
Then we'll do fastest thing to heal. Good job, Rhodia.
이 전투는
This battle will conclude with victory. I'm not sure if it's going to conclude with victory fast enough, Faust, and that's the problem.
적들이 싫어하는 음식이 뭐였는지.
Okay, now they have Fragile. Good. Sinclair. Buddy. Have a nice afterlife. Because if he can get quite a bit of damage in there, then I'm happy with it. I think, at this point.
거치적거리지만 마.
Oh, he just healed! Somehow. Maybe he'll live, who knows? Isang! I'm never going back! Fuck you. Good crit. Oh my god, he lives! Nope, he's dead. Never mind.
시계 돌리느라 고생 좀 하겠구나. 별만 써.
Never mind, he's really dead.
그게 되살릴 수 있지 않겠나?
I thought he lived because the last attack hit. I thought he'd die from bleed before the attack. Eh, fuck it. Energy cycle, this one's giving me... No, this is spend charge. I need charge.
여전히
How do I get
유별난
charge?
분이시군요.
Rip. I can only do it through Rip? Not ego. I want to look at your passive, sir. Oh, you need to be attack. Fuck. Alright. So it's this turn and next turn I need to kill this guy. And it fucking sucks. Go Yi-sang! Go Yi-sang!
합격장.
We might be able to stagger this turn. If we stagger them, we might be able to kill next turn. You know what? Marcel did decent there. Go, Don Quixote! Beat him up! Yeah, stagger! Beat him up again!
지금이야말로 꿈을
I have this
말하고
one turn to
있을
kill him.
지난번처럼 제대로 잠들지 못하게 하면 안 돼.
How much damage?
휴식을 취할 수 있게 해주자고.
102 max. Okay. 126. 127. Good. 43. He has Gaze Mark. What does Gaze Mark do? Yusung Steel 2. That's gonna work. 100. 2. Okay, we should probably be fine now. I'm worried about this, but that's fine.
정화.
Okay, Mersault just did all of the 102 damage that it said he would. Go! Don Quixote! I couldn't undo a thing. Perish! Was that exactly lethal? Because it don't 95? I think that might have been. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts! Yes, I love your boiling human blood, but this is still painful! This guy keeps regenerating, no matter how many times we tear him to pieces. Yes, I don't know if we can... The mental fatigue finally got to Gregor and Sinclair, who collapsed to the ground. Well, Sinclair was fighting. Gregor was not fighting at all. The strange environment of the warp trains was proving to be a significant help to the Blood Fiend's regenerative ability. This fight's been dragging on even longer than our battles at the K-Corp border checkpoint or the basement of Wuthering Heights. I knew that the Sinners had all grown stronger since then, but I felt as though I stood before an impenetrable wall. Good job, Don Quixote! Let's go! Beat him up with your fists! For justice! Don Quixote continues to wildly pummel the Blood Fiend with her lance, breaking, stabbing, and crushing him every time a body part regenerated. I am so hungry! Ridiculous! Thy hunger is no justification for this massacre thou hast wrought! You don't understand! You don't know how awful it is to survive on that disgusting blood for 200... No, I don't even want to think about it! Shut up! Be quiet! Now, I'm sorry. Please, let me have just a sip. Just the smallest sip. Please! Shut up, Bonnie, you can't understand me. It's all useless. And no matter how many times you stab me, I shan't stop until all thy flesh and bone and organs be crushed into a viscous, shapeless mush, never to become whole again. But the Blood Fiend's regenerative powers, or regeneration, is powerful, regenerating as fast as Don Quixote is destroying him. Regenerating at the same rate, we can't... My kindred, my child! I have given thee a new life, invited thee to this banquet. So do thy responsibilities. The blessing of a parent should be repaid, no? What can I do? Find their weakness, break their anchor, make them kneel and grovel before me in desperation, just as you had. Wait, I think I found an idea. Fletcher began looking around wildly, surprised Beckett's sudden command. It's that way they fight. Reminds me a lot of the way our prosthetic using fixers fight. Huh? As his prosthetic figures slowly lose their sense of self-preservation, their limbs become no more important than the tools to be replaced. These idiots act with such abandon, as if they have multiple lives to burn through. Oh shit. Nothing left to protect. They throw themselves wildly into battle like moths to a flame. And forget to look after what's really important, like this little thing. With one of her remaining arms, Sasha picked up the master key card Faust showed her in one of the previous cars. Don Quixote, stop her! Now! Oh, my parent, I offer this gift to you. Gah! Don Quixote immediately leaped at the fixer, but one of her arms struck her away with a great force. Ishmael and Mersault, who had been holding Cassetti down, were no match for his strength without Don Quixote's fury. The blood fiend threw them both to the side and grabbed the key card. This is the key to the first-class cars, my lord. With this, grow your army of blood bags to bring glory to the kingdom. No. Cassetti examines the master key card with clear interest. Without that key card, we'll be trapped inside this train for thousands of years until it reaches its destination. Dante, I believed myself to be trying my utmost to overcome this adversity. Without access to Faust's knowledge and intelligence. However, with our loss of the master key card, the uncertainty of the circumstance has greatly exacerbated. At the origin of this obstacle, Faust took a deep breath, as if she was about to take a deep dive into the source of all this trouble. Must be my over-reliance on Faust. From what I can tell, Faust has always been operating based on information she received from Faust. So a situation like this, where she has to make decisions on her own, has to be unfamiliar to her. But Faust is an admirable sinner, with or without Faust. I've been thinking the same thing about myself, actually. That I might have been relying too much on that perfect Faust. But even without Faust, you still gave us good directions to follow after analyzing the information we brought you. Maybe uncertainty It should be uncertainty, by the way. That should be a T. Uncertainty itself doesn't always have to be a problem for us. Remember? Thus the lack of a plan itself becomes the plan? You said it yourself? I see. Indeed, among many, I am Faust that believes in uncertainty. Our loss of the master keycard is but one innumerable uncertain variables in the equation. The constant is, however, that the blood fiend is just as desperate as we are. Thus, the only option that remains at present is to compromise. You there! Looks like thou art the one who's been regenerating your friends. Stop doing that, alright? Don't heal a single one of them, or I'll smash your precious key to pieces. Manager Esquire! Oh, she's so sad. Compromise? To compromise with a villain as vile as that cur? I didn't have time to regenerate Dawn's severe injuries just yet, and the rest of the sinners were already unconscious. The only sinner who could still move and talk normally was Faust, who I just rewound the clock for. Yeah, let's do that. Very well, then, Cassetti, why don't we move this conversation to a different location? Only I will accompany Dante to this negotiation. I'll make my intentions clear now. Dante and I will not attack you there. There's no doubt in my mind that Cassetti must be absolutely exhausted by the unending barrage of attacks from Don Quixote and the sinners. Faust's suggestion that we move this conversation to a different place without the sinners must have been a sweet one. Just you two, huh? Yes, the freight car is immediately adjacent to this one. That's where we'll further discuss what we each have to offer to one another. Are we gonna throw this man into Mephistopheles? That's a great idea, I love this. That must be thy monarch then, And thou art one of the retainers. I was thinking that as well when I was first doing this. Oh, but it's different? Ooh, maybe it's the same, maybe it's different, but we'll see. Correct. No spoilers, please. Very well. Then this will be a royal debate, then. It is only right that royalty talks to no one else but the one who is his equal. Manager Esquire. We'll be back in a minute, Don Quixote. Thus, we left the incapacitated sinners and Don Quixote, and watched on with hollow, despondent eyes as we walked away. We carefully made our way into the freight car. So, Faust, why are you doing this in the freight car again? Dante, this will be my first attempt. But I gamble. What? Oh no, I have my gamble in mind. With that, the door closed shut behind us. Just tackle him into the fucking machine. You can't be fully just installing Genshin Impact to gamble. She's doing that. She's installing maybe Limbus Company to do the Gamba because chat won't let me. She's popping into my stream to do the Gamba. There's a lot of different things that people could be doing to set up the Gamba. I just got a lot of fucking cards from that. Interesting. The negotiation. Just tackle him into the fucking Mephistopheles. No, we're inside Mephistopheles instead. That's weird. This passage leads straight into Mephistopheles? This is where it all started. This stupid bus awoke me from my slumber. If only this bus hadn't completely failed up the freight card. I wasn't planning to start the parade so soon, or create a kindred here. Dante. The connection has been restored. Oh. You're taking a richer Faust credit card to gamble? Yeah. Connection? The suddenness of her statement briefly knocked me off my train of thought. The train? We're on a bus, though. Don't get knocked off the train. The bus is her router. Maybe. I looked at her and cocked my head in confusion and replied in an even quieter whisper without looking away from the blood fiend. Putting Mephistopheles has re-established my connection to Faust. Ka-ching! Time for the Gamba! That's the wallet! That's the credit card being swiped! Did you know that this would work? No. And as I have stated before, this is a pure incalculable gamble based on my own uncertain hypothesis. Faust EXE has been restored. This success helps me somewhat comprehend Miss Rhodia's fascination with gambling. A faint smile appeared on Faust's lips for a moment before fading away. Now that the connection has been re-established, I would like to make a complaint against the Gesellschaft management regarding the fact that they neglect to list the information pertaining to the loss of connection within the interiors of the warp trains, however. Finding a solution to this situation takes precedence. I have much reason to believe that their omission was done on purpose, but I hope such is not the case. Faust gently advanced towards the Blood Fiend. While still looking at Dante, by the way, she moonwalks towards the Blood Fiend. Let us discuss the details of our compromise. What are you willing to accept in return for the Master Key card? If thou wert just anyone, I would have wished to turn thee all into blood bags and drink every last drop of thy blood, but thou art unlike a common person. My wish is to maintain the secrecy this kingdom of mine is for as long as possible, and thy wish is to leave this place, right? Once I relinquish to thee this key card, and once thou returnest to your first-class seats, we'll live here happily ever after like nothing happened. And when the train gets there, you get off the train, everything goes back to the way they were supposed to be. How's that for a deal? Like nothing happened. Faust, what about the job we were contracted to do in the first place? Our memories and any signs of battle will be entirely erased upon our arrival. We will have no way of relaying our news, whether one of success or failure. If we had the means to defeat him, at least W Corp would inform us that our contract was successful after the fact. However, this current scenario will leave us with nothing to show for it, not even the smallest hint. The contract will end in failure. However, what takes precedence over the contract is you and the sinner's psychological stability. You know what? That's fair. It's not like we've always been successful, so that was something I could live with. But what about the other passengers of this train, and its future passengers? I remember the look on Don Quixote's face whenever we would come across these inevitable forms of injustice. Faust does not reply. Yet the lack of reply was a reply all on its own. Are we going to have to let them die? Innocent lives will be lost, but we can't prioritize their lives over our safety. That must be Faust and the company's policy. And yet... I shan't allow this! How dare you! You little curs! Or whatever, I don't know what curs means, but I'm assuming it's an insult since Don Quixote used it earlier. Don Quixote! I thought her wounds were too severe for her to even crawl, let alone walk, but with sheer will, she pushed herself through the pain to reach the freight car. I will not tolerate this! We cannot let this vile wretch live and turn a blind eye to everything he's done. It's her! It's her again! What do you want? What, do you want to stay here for what is essentially an eternity within this train? I know the truth. Everything hinges on this key, doesn't it? As soon as I break this in half, you have to spend the eons inside this. Cur, an aggressive dog, or one that is in poor condition, especially a mongrel. God, little automat, yeah. Wait, did I read this fully? I don't remember. Yes, I did. I care not! I would welcome the eons, should it means eons of penance for thee. 'Tis much preferable to letting thy villainy go unanswered. Let this place be the site of thy eternal judgment! Fast night grabbed Don Quixote. She'd normally be strong enough to wriggle free of our grips, but she's already pushed herself beyond her limits merely by walking here. Why was she smiling for a moment as she was being grabbed? What was up with that? She's like, oh yay, I'm being held. Ooh, I get attention, I get hugs and head pats. And then she's like, wait, Faust, unhand me. Thou mustn't let him live, Manager Esquire. Don Quixote, letting him destroy that key means that you'll be condemning the sinners to thousands of years of torment. And I shall fill the millennia with the tales of legend I have read in magazines. No time, however infinite, shall be too great to overcome should we endeavor as one. Certainly, you are aware of your suggestion is no solution at all, Don Quixote. Then, there has to be another way, no? Thou art both possessors of great wisdom. Faust, Manager Esquire, is there truly no path in which we may bring justice to the villain, and the sinners remain unarmed? Or unharmed, not unarmed. Her struggle begins to wane, but with no acceptance. Or this was no acceptance. This was dejection. Wait, Don Quixote! No! In the commotion, we failed to notice that the blood fiend has been quietly advancing at us. We let Don Quixote go at the last second. But we're a second too late. Oh, my dearest parent, forgive my transgression of creating another without thy sanction. No! Don Quixote! Thou shalt become the second kindred of mine! Quixote screams incoherently as he leaps onto Don Quixote, piercing her neck with fangs before we even had the chance to do anything. Headpats! Oh, this... I guess they're consoling headpats, thank you. This was not the time for the headpats. Oh, I did not expect this to be the solution. Faust, what do you mean, the solution? According to this information I had viewed in the past, and once again just now, it's... Did you just come on to me, Faust? Dante, take cover behind me and remain absolutely still. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Oh. Don Quixote levitates slightly into the air, the strings on her shoes unraveling as they slip off her feet on their own. Oh no! Oh God! She looks on with bewilderment as her running shoes fall to the floor. And... Ah! Rocinante! I always had this question swirling at the unfocused backstage of my mind. Why are you always so protective of those running shoes, Don Quixote? Running shoes? Dost thou speak of thy dear Rocinante? Yeah, those. Have battled through thick and thin, feast and famine, with dear Rocinante, and sorrow and joy, no matter how brutally the trials that have struck me, it hath been a loyal steed by my side for however long it hath been in existence. She doesn't know when she got them? Ah, Manager Esquire, wherefore hast thou not saluted Rocinante as well? This may be rather auspicious occasion to do so. Nope, I think I'm good. Aha! Be not so bashful. Go on ahead. Like Stinky, small girl is torturing TikTok with Stinky. Stinky? They are not! Scuffed as they might appear, Rocinante is in pristine condition. Also, thou shalt not address me as a small Evacuate! Evacuate! Don Quixote, don't tell me you go to sleep while wearing those shoes. I mean, Rocinante. Oh, I've always been quite certain that someone so esteemed as the Manager Esquire would care to ask me how Rocinante fares. I didn't mention that this question was inspired by numerous eyewitness reports from other sinners who saw her wandering the halls in her pajamas and wearing Rocinante. Oh god, no. Verily, Rocinante and I remain bound together, even in slumber. There shall be no separating the two of us. We are bound not by need or want, we are simply bound together through plight and delight. Now that I think about it, every single identity of Don Quixote was also wearing those pairs of running shoes. Rocinante. Have you ever taken them off? Rocinante, that's nag in Spanish? Is it? Give me a second. Rocinante definition. A broken down horse. Snag. Got it. I didn't know that. Good to know. Thank you. Never paid that close attention to the book. Pretty sure the name of Don Quixote is such a word in the book. Yeah, in the book, Don Quixote's horse is called Rocinante. I think. Yeah. Rocinante's the horse. Have you ever taken them off? Take them off? Fie, whatever thoughts thou mean. As in, detach Rocinante from my body, it's a very odd insinuation thou maketh. She looks at me with puzzled eyes, as though taking those pair of running shoes off was somehow an inconceivable idea. Isn't he Dutch, though? No, Don Quixote is Spanish. It was written by a Spaniard after World War I? I think it was. There was something much, or it was like after a war, he came back a soldier and was like, I'll just write this book. And then he never really wrote anything again. So, yeah. Oh, I'm crazy then. It's okay. It was written in the early 1600s. I thought he was at war or something. Let me see. I thought it might be set in 1600s. But published. Okay, so I might be misremembering. Don Quixote writer Miguel de Cervantes. Okay, so it's probably the war that occurred. What's... No, he's 1660. No, that was his spouse. Yeah, published in 1605 and 1615. But, like, the second part was just made because he heard that someone was gonna keep going with the story, and he's like, nah, fuck you. I'm gonna end it. Maybe I just thought windmills are Dutch. You know what? That's fair. The windmill is the most iconic. That one's actually chapter 7, I think, of Don Quixote. Okay, I want to learn... I feel like he was at war. Give me a second. I want to see which war. War record not... did not now bring the recompense he expected. He would be sort of... Okay, so he had a decade of danger first. Oh, his brother was sold into slavery. This is the writer, by the way, who is Miguel de Cervantes. I'm just looking for it. Because I'm like, he was at war! I know, he wrote Don Quixote when he was back from war, I think, and I just can't find that information. But I'm almost certain that's what happened. Anyway, sorry. We've been talking about this. It's interesting. But I'm glad I was corrected that it's 1600s and not 19. I was thinking like 18s or 16 to 18 for some reason. I don't know why. Or like 1918, but I was thinking 1618 correspondence with that. Oh well. They were something much more than just her favorite pair of running shoes. Her odd attitude of treating something so far removed from common sense as something completely ordinary. What does Rocinante mean to Don Quixote? What even is that thing? An overwhelmingly powerful pressure suddenly explodes, radiating in all directions. As the metallic stench of blood suffocates the bus, filling every corner of it with its sickening horror. Then, darkness. No, that's impossible. In all-absorbing darkness, voice is our only light. You are the second kindred. How did you? I should have felt your presence. I do think I saw a faint outline of an aura. I see a red aura and a long fur adornment of sorts. Not gas, apparently. Thanks for the good luck, also welcome in. Through the shimmering aura, I think I saw red eyes. Hey yo, she's showing off feet? Never mind, the feet are, well, you can see the toes. For free? What the fuck? I love how this is animated too. It looks really cool here. Yeah, for a second I thought she was the red gaze and I got confused. You can call me Gas, sad face. It's fine. I didn't want to without permission. Well, welcome in. Not gassing. Yeah. You have committed the sin. Oh wait, wrong voice. You have committed the sin of filial impiety, transgressor. I know that voice, but I also don't. I've never heard it in such a low, imposing tone before. Not gas though, one S. Yeah. Speaks towards the lesser being. The blood fiend, shriveled and kneeling, trembling, pathetic. Yeah, so your favorite character may or may not be one of the most powerful characters in the series. Yay! She's strong! Mercy! Oh, venerated ancestor! I beg for the mercy of the second kindred! I beg for the mercy of second kindred! I beg! Insolent worm! The crimson droplets of blood slowly... Ooh, they're blowing into... Slowly rise around the blood fiend's mouth before congealing and sealing his mouth shut. What's happening? Don Quixote has become all-powerful. Maybe this is her Aleph form. I don't fucking know. She's probably a vampire, though. No language worming its way out of your maw shall be worth my ears. No. To commit the sin of filial impiety by attempting to travel against the bloodstream, to commit such abomination against your ancestor, I cannot well sanction your impudence of continued existence. Impura civitatis! Coagulate, then melt away. Josephine's body begins to liquefy into... I guess that is... I thought liquefy had an I there. That's not how I would spell liquefy. I don't know if that's correct spelling or not. Into a slick stream of blood, swarm curdling and crumbling, then dripping to the ground. I just came in here an earthquake. Yeah. He was being smug for 6th generation with over 200 years of experience, just for Don to smush him. Yeah. That's right, I've seen it spelled that way. Okay, thank you, X36. Rapidly, yet ponderously, like the ice cream Don Quixote loves so much ice cream! Melting away on the floor heated under the searing sun. Ugh. Ew. Don Quixote turned to look at me, who was still on the ground after being thrown by the shockwave. And with a cryptic look of pity, she uttered something. Indeed, you must be the promised timepiece. Something I couldn't quite understand. Rocinante, to me! Rocinante, I beseech you. Past tense liquefied, Google says yes. Doesn't I also work? Oh! Okay, because it's past... Because I was thinking... liquefied as being, like, with an I guess. Liquefy has an E initially? That's weird. Okay, I'm learning new things. I was an English teacher, by the way. Just letting you know, that's what I was trained to be. I carefully reached out, grabbed her shoes, and slipped them onto her bare feet, one by one. There's the word liquid, though. Yeah! That's why I was thinking it had an I. One day. She gasped, tumbled, and slumped to the ground. Give me a second, because I hear dialogue from somewhere in my apartment, and I don't think anyone's home. So I need to check that quickly, because that's kind of scary, honestly. So give me a second. I'll be back. It's dawn? Maybe. I'm still streaming. That's some salt to Hecate. Oh wait, I don't have any salt either. Are you hoping that I'm the vampire by that salt, or? She lost Rocinante and is looking forward to your pals. Apparently, well, I found out who it was, and we're gonna not elaborate on that further. Sometime later. Can someone explain what just happened in a way that makes sense? You said you heard a nose and ghosts are afraid of... Noise, not nose. A nose! I heard a nose! It was sniffing, breathing in the air! It was not okay. Ghosts are afraid of salt. Alright, yeah. But also demons are afraid of salt, apparently. I knew that the sinners would all be shocked and confused. After all, when they, including Faust and Don Quixote, all came back to life after I rewound the clock, all that remained was the destroyed door to the freight car and the disgusting, obliterated remains of what once was Cassetti.
Most personnel had lost their consciousness from the mental stress of the prolonged battle against the Blood Fiend. Whatever measure was that the manager has taken, it can be said that it was appropriate.
Also check the engram for the two versions. Liquefy is used more than liquefy even before the 1800s, but both are still used. Got it. Thank you. So I guess I was still right to a cent. Like in terms of the different spellings. It's like vampire and vampire. I've never seen vampire with an Y. I guess so. Well, good work, everyone.
However, the definition of most personnel excludes 3 individuals. Therefore, it would be most appropriate to direct any questions to them.
Is Cluedo with a Y? You know what? I agree. It looks like it. Wait. Who are those 3?
Faust, the manager,
Uh-huh.
and Don Quixote, who is still unconscious.
Vampire with a Y is an older spelling of the word vampire and is used predominantly during the 17 to 1800s. It is used in the group's title to provide a more gothic feel. There's no difference between them. Vampire with an I is correct, modern usage. Got it. Thank you. I'll use a Y. The Y sound cool. Huh. Really? The three of you? Wow, you were spot on, haha. When did you even have the time to notice that? Oh boy.
I have identified the three conscious individuals by analyzing their walking cadence and voices, moments before I lost my consciousness.
Right.
So what's going on with the lass? Why she out cold still?
Who doesn't love a fire? I love a good fire with my favorite vampire. Hey, yo. Vampire Daniel versus Vampire the cooler Daniel. Yeah! She appears to be in a state of deep slumber. As she is not at risk of death, she will be waking up soon. I remembered everything, of course. Don Quixote's sudden transformation. How she practically erased the Blood Fiend and his kindred from the world without even moving a finger. Stream Elements, stop advertising that. I'm not doing that sponsorship anymore because I missed it. I missed the deadline. I was supposed to do it within a week. I also remember Faust's last words. And please, do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Don Quixote was unconscious, and Faust was answering every question with silence. It was only natural that their eyes would all fall onto me. That's, you know... Wait, that reminds me. Where's the key card? Last I remember, it was in Cassetti's hands. He was in a far more presentable state than he was in before. Wait, so what about the key card he was holding, though?
Has been half liquefied. The remains have melted with its figure bones. It appears to have become one with its middle appendages.
Phallages, or whatever. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh no, everyone calm down! Calm down! I said calm the fuck down! Holy fuck!
I really should have packed more cigarettes, huh? How about we force one of these doors open?
Master Keycard is not an absolute necessary element to resolving the situation.
What? How?
Will require approximately 5 hours to formulate and proceed with an explanation in a manner that will allow the sinners to fully comprehend the exact how of this methodology. Therefore, it will be delivered to you in a digestible summarized format.
Well, that was short-lived. She's acting all smug again.
We can utilize the back door of Mephistopheles. Yeah, just leave, come back in like 10 seconds. It'll be great. The steely confidence of her declaration was more than enough to win us all over. So, we head to the corridor past the back door, Don Quixote slung over one of our shoulders, and arrived at her destination. That would be kind of funny if she was just left there, and then they came back and they're like, oh shit, she's gone insane. But no, I'm very glad they didn't. I'm just like, hey, that could have been a little funny thing, if they left that out by accident.
I can't not ask what happened after seeing the state you're all in.
Sandy pitter, sandy patter. Grains of sand and seashell-like things fell with every step the sinners took. Ask someone after me.
To explicate, it can... Grains of sand roll about my throat with every word spoken.
Some time ago. Faust explained the simpler gist of this plan as we made our way to the back door. To put it simply, we will spend the time at the space disconnected from the train. The train should be arriving at its destination in approximately 10 seconds, going by the A-Corp timescale. All we must do is to remain somewhere in our original dimension for that duration. And with that, Faust came to a sudden stop in the middle of one of the corridors. Wait! Are you seriously just gonna open any door? With this many doors in here, are you sure that's gonna be the right one? Yes, this is the correct door. Its safety is completely ensured.
Ugh.
Lass, please tell us what's past that door. I did not bother to verify that particular information myself. It is necessary for future endeavors that I gain the experience of encountering something completely unexpected.
What? Oi, wait!
Faust did not wait for Heathcliff to finish his sentence before jerking the door wide open. Now, please enter through this door. With Faust's stern command, we quickly walked into a building that looked like a derelict, abandoned hospital of sorts. Oh, this is outside the city. I think we walked into the middle of a sandstorm. Huh? Are we supposed to be indoors? How the heck is this even happening? I can't open my eyes. I got sand in my mouth. Wait, no. Is this a sandstorm? Aren't we inside a building? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The sinners blurted out a colorful series of complaints, trying to cover themselves in the blasting sandstorm. Imagine if they're a 5-minute walk away from the library in the outskirts. Oh my god, I'd love that. Because then we get to see Angela again. But Faust continued to count in that same indifferent rhythm before dragging us out of there just as urgently as she herded us in. So, we managed to return safe and sound to the interiors of the warp train as it arrived at P-Corp platforms. As the train was still getting cleaned up, that is. Oh shit! We're fine. Shit. Oh fuck, that's gonna be complicated. And with our bodies completely covered in sand. I thought we'd never make it.
Whoa, are you guys okay?
How did these passengers... We're so happy to be done with this whole ordeal that even W Corp cleanup agents in the middle of the cleanup mission looked downright hospitable. We are employees of Limbus Company. We board the warp train at the behest of your employer. Artificial and created by the library, and to hide the library from vagabonds? Considering you can literally see the city from outside the library, you can literally look down at it. No, I don't think it was the library where they were. I don't think so. It's in view of it.
Oh, so you guys are the people that our captain told us about. They really let you guys keep your memories, huh?
Oh, that reminds me. One of the employees must be sleeping inside that hibernation pod over there.
Oh, that. Huh, I've never seen it in action before. Thanks. Let me go check.
That hidden compartment behind the chair that was a cleanup agent crawled into. Inside it was...
Huh? There's anyone in here?
Huh, maybe we're looking at the wrong pod?
That's the correct spot. Then the disappearances of individuals who enter this pod would indicate.
I guess these folks aren't all there in the head either. Huh, maybe you guys are just mistaken? I doubt that. Yes, we must have suffered from a momentary collective hallucination because of fatigue. Very well then, we will see ourselves out. Most likely it was just a bunch of ruins like seen in Banah's memory. Ooh, yeah, could be a bunch of ruins. Faust cut the conversation short before the other students began asking too many questions. Now that I became intimately familiar with the meaning of that gesture, I followed her outside without another word. Have we arrived?
Rise and shine, lass. Had enough nap yet? I see. I'll hear the details of the incident on the bus once we're traveling again.
Understood. Any and all relevant reports will be sent to W Corp via LCA, and... Virgilius was already there when we arrived. He was sharing a conversation with Faust about what went down inside the train with a serious expression.
Oh, now I'll leave with Sharon and watch them unfasten Mephistopheles from the train.
Now the hardest part of Intervalo 6.5. Waiting till October to get more story? Yeah. I want Don Quixote's Canto.
The minute hand on the manager's head seems to be desperately signaling me that I have a lot of burning questions to ask you. Allow me to give you two some space.
I was finally able to ask Faust once Vergilius left. Why did you do that? Faust's body was quite literally blasted to pieces from the sheer explosive pressure that filled the room the moment Don Quixote's shoes came off. It was as though she knew what was going to happen. Because it was the preferable course of action to having the same explosive demise occur to your body instead. I do find it regrettable that you were made to turn the clock despite my knowledge of the high likelihood of my death upon that occurrence. We finally met the wayward passenger? I guess we have. No, Oh! So that guy that was in the pod is the wayward passenger. Got it. I understand now. Because it was a W Corp employee lost in the other dimensions. That makes sense. Cool. Thank you. He returned to Egg. No, I'm not blaming you for that. I just want to know how long you've known that Don Quixote is... That is something I've been aware of since the LCB was first established. Same could be said of Vergilius. Of course. However, it was by the will of the LCA superiors that this knowledge remains withheld from the manager until the appropriate moment. Turns out that special pods made for W Corp employees were made with less diligence than first class. You know what? I'm sure they were. That was appropriate moment was back there? According to my private judgment, yes. Well, as my connection to all communications, including one to Faust, has been severed, I was not in a position to receive the headquarters authorization for that action. Right.
Well, the full truth may remain obscure still. We are once again returned.
Returned? That was a layered word. We've returned to one of the warp platforms in our own dimension. We've returned to our daily lives of speculating about what's next in our path, and... the usual Faust reconnected to Faust has returned. Yes. Faust replied to Yisung's nebulous wording with a quiet affirmation.
Please, do not take this query with any great import than a mere jest. However, do you suppose I shall see her again?
Aww. Aww, poor Faust. She shot a puzzled look at Yisung.
In a way, it was quite the pleasant encounter, was it not?
Yisung mused ambiguously before leaving us. The incident at the warp train was such a chaotic mess that it felt shorter than it really was, but I also learned so much about so many things. But it was too soon to start racking our brains about what kind of nonsense trial we were about to face in P-Corp, so I decided to enjoy this momentary peace. How do we find ourselves at P-Corp? What's for my throat so parched? I'm too tired to explain. Chiquita, you missed out big time on one crazy adventure. Aww! That vibrated the last few grains of sand out of my ears. The sinners took or look at Don Quixote's bewildered awakening, grinning. There's no way to know what we'll be facing here at District 16, where P-Corp was located, but we got this, right? The same faith I saw in the Faust who believes in uncertainty rises within me too. Walks up, says he wants to meet that Faust again, says it was nice meeting her, doesn't elaborate, leaves. You know what? I could see Yisung and Faust together. A little bit. Both geniuses in their field. Yisung is more than open to hear Faust's advice and knowledge. So, it's really cool. I looked up to Faust, or to see that Faust was looking at me as well. She nodded at me with her usual, barely noticeable smile, and I gave her a light nod back in return. Time to go find ourselves another golden bell. Yeah, do it. Do it. No, I want it. Oh. Gimme. Gimme. Fine. They probably, or they could have been together if they spent the millennia on the warp train. Oh my god, no. Not Love Town. Fast and Nissan could possibly make the smartest baby. Gamba Gamba? I'm tempted to Gamba. Honestly. I wanna. What's the Honglu one got for me? Magical girl Honglu! Yeah. No, I'm not gonna Gamba. I'm sorry. We're not gonna do the Gamba. I'll hold off. We did a Gamba earlier when I was told not to. Do you think Heathcliff and Don would have vibed a lot on the train if they got stuck there? Yes. What do I want here? I think Cyberpunk 2077 and an NPC just despawned right in front of me. Well, that's the game. It's better than it was, but that's still the game. Gimme. Something I want to do, though, before we end this part of the stream, I would like to do Uptide 3 for a few of my people. To be honest, I think they would have been fine if Vergilius was with them during that long time period. Maybe, I don't know. Right. Well, that's what I like to see. The child roared with vivacious yet sanguinary laughter. Next! Keep blasting! His gun relentlessly belched flame. The child wore a wide grin on his face, letting splatters of blood splash onto his cheeks and clothes as if letting go of the trigger was never an option. Because of what happened when a colored fixer was on a warp train, they kept everyone sane and trained the other passengers? Oh. Really? That's cool. I didn't know that. Happened. Ammo spent. Just as those furious flashes finally seemed to settle down, the child flung the spent gun at his foe. The red-hot block of metal struck the target directly, rapidly igniting their clothes. There are rules for colored fixers. They are forced to be unconscious while using warp chains. Yeah, that makes sense. Can't use my paws to plow through glass. I'll just bare my teeth. The child unsheaths his knife and lunges forward. Binking... What? I've never heard this word before either. Binking toward them like a rabbit, he tears his foes to tatters. The Trame Army incident left the W Corp traumatized. It had to be funny and... funnily enough, get R Corp involved, stares at Rabbit Cliff, yeah. The suit. Damn, I'm loving this thing. I feel stronger with each scrag. His gleaming eyes seem to suggest some kind of intoxication. Well, I mean, if you know all about R Corp and how Mio is created, then yeah, that makes sense. But it looked like he was having the time of his life. Nothing to worry about, right? Interesting! I think this is the first one we've seen where it doesn't show the other part. It didn't show this version of Heathcliff. It only showed this one. That's so weird. I thought all the stories had it so that they show both versions. Binking is a natural behavior in rabbits characterized by leaping into the air, often accomplished by twisting kicks. 1, 2, 3. Okay, the 1, 2, 3 is also part of the definition, by the way. It is a sign of happiness and joy, and rabbits may perform it to release excess energy. 2. I know I'm not supposed to read the numbers, but that makes sense. Oh, thank you. Alright, so that one. Heathcliff. There you go, buddy. Actually, no, this is not the right one. This one. There you go, buddy. Okay, let's do this one. Uptie. Because we got a lot of stuff to uptie.
그래 드라이버를 좀 더 개조해봤죠.
아무래도 역시 이걸로 그 큰 놈을 잡아봐야겠어요.
Made a few adjustments to the grab diver, but that's fine. Gah. Things seem alive in here. These sounds of ponderous size and crab shells cracking open filled the greens, quenching blood fat. They might also do flips. Ooh, that's fun. Come on, pop right off. Come on. After a few labored grunts from the child, a metal scrap ploshed onto the flatbed. Or the mud flat. Or whatever. I don't fucking... What was the word? Mud flat. Okay. Flatbed is not the word, by the way. It was soon added to the pile, which had grown taller than 2 trash crabs stacked together. Where'd the kid run off to? I thought he went to get the wagon, not cobble together a whole new one from scratch. I think I need a break. She wiped the sweat from her brow and plopped herself on top of a trash crab shell, which had now become a rather serviceable stool. To quench her thirst, she raised the canteen she brought to her mouth and scowled. What the? I thought I got a bottle full of ice water. I'm gonna go lukewarm on me. Besides, salty. The tops must have come loose or something. The child glowered at the canteen, at the lake, then back at the canteen. She again sighed deeply and dumped the entire canteen on her head. She probably thought that the water would at least cool her down a bit. How much longer do I have to keep doing this crap? Brushing through her now soaked hair, the child began to contemplate. She was thinking back to when she was first woke up on this mud flat. Oh, so she's literally taking the place of that woman, who I can't remember at the moment, but in white suit and blonde hair? I don't remember. But that person, maybe. I don't fucking know. She was glad she was able to come back from the books, but was unfortunate that she couldn't choose where to come back to. Of course, the child didn't have a penny to her name. Even before she could find her bearings, she noticed a trash crab aggressively crawling toward her. All she could do was face it, completely unarmed. Perhaps her fixer days weren't for naught after all. Watching her beat down a trash crab with her bare hands, the owners of nearby boatworks offered to buy scraps off her quarry. It's thanks to their help that we were at least able to open our own boatworks. And even that could have been a challenge had the other guys not returned as well. The child's goal was to return to V Corp, District 22. Back to where their office used to be, to get their old lives back. So, ways to go to earn enough for the ride back. Hey, I'm wasting time. The wagon will get here at some point. I might as well kill some more crabs until then. She dove back into the lake after muttering to herself. She whispered, aiming her weapon at the trash crab hiding in the depths of the lake. But still, are you struggling? See, that one we saw both sides of the ID. But the other one, that's where it threw me off. You know what? We'll do the smaller fixer. Sure, why not? I really need to be involved in this. But since you're asking nicely. Sure. I'm mainly doing this now to share all the stories with you guys. So, I'll rip you to pieces! The thing emitted a series of sounds one wouldn't expect to hear from a machine. Soon, sparks flew and something ripped apart from it with a loud tearing noise. So this is the last one, huh? The child tossed the now defunct prosthetic to the side in the alleyway and collapsed on wherever she could find a seat. I'm tired. Probably should not have tried to complete all these contracts at once. No, if I'm going to take care of this job she gave me, I suppose it would be best that I don't leave any unfinished contracts behind. She's probably talking about Mia. The child signed and scribbled something on a small notepad and made her way back to the office. The note said, Open Contract 4-4. And above it were several other entries labeled Private Contracts. The child's relatively small fixer office was flooded with a decent amount of daily contracts, to the point where it rivaled the workload of some association's lower-ranking sections. Yeah, certainly not for the lunacy. Wait, I get lunacy for this? If I do, that's sick. I didn't know I did. I wanted to share the story. That was, like, literally my purpose. What am I even doing? This busyness isn't at all what I wanted when I started my own fixer office. A tiny amount, it's nice. Ooh. Nelly! Yamba! Offices and associations are both fixer organizations. The minutiae of their workings were somewhat different. It's not entirely correct to say that associations are naturally superior to offices, though. They employ many more fixers and operate at a larger scale. This is why many offices maintain an associate relationship with the associations. Many assume that the office's primary source of income is from private contracts, but even that isn't easy to snag when the office hasn't made a name for itself yet. So fledgling offices often take what are known as open contracts. Associations often take and post open contracts, so fixer offices can pick them up. But since they are also taken on first-come, first-served basis, many offices often go days without grabbing a single one of them. This is new lore that I didn't know about fixer offices. Associate offices, or offices with an association insider, may be a subcontract by them, but neither has been true for this child. When the child opened her own office, she dreamed of slow, easy days of low-effort contracts and nights full of delicious liquor. Did she manage to pick up an open contract? Time to get to work. Did she not? Time to get plastered. That was the plan, anyway. After a while of doing exactly that, her office's reputation inadvertently grew. Private contracts enough to form a queen behind drizzling in. Or form a queen began drizzling in, not behind. It has grown to be a rather reputable office. But this contract was something on a completely different level of significance. I don't know if I should thank my friend for this fortunate, or blame her for getting me into this mess. Contract from a wing, and I can't help but feel a bit anxious about it. Thank you for the lore dump, Carmen. Yeah, Carmen's helping out. This contract has somehow found its way into her office all the way from R-Corp, one of the city's wings. You, miss, are going to the library! Have fun! It's gonna be great. Of course, it was only sheer luck that the child's friend was the first to bring up this contract, to which the child eagerly and immediately jumped at. But luck favors those who are prepared to seize it, after all. It may simply be a testament to how much her office has grown. Don't worry before I even met the challenge. This isn't like me at all. In fact, I should get myself a drink before the train ride. Just one shot as a pick-me-up. Yep. Hey, Yi-sung, I'm in now. With that, she jumped to her feet. She was going to get herself some good vibes, tipsiness perhaps, before embarking on such an important contract. And then she dies in the library, and then comes back as Ishmael. That's weird that they're both the same character. Like, they're both taking part of the same character. It throws me off a little bit, honestly. But I think it's cool. I could do Edgar, but I don't really feel like it. Could do Rhino. More charge. Could do Don Quixote, because we love Don. Nope. Yi-sung's fine. Faust has a bit. Actually, let's do Summon Association. Yes, of course. You may call upon me at any time should the need arise. Unless it's tea time, that is. We have a lot of fucking uptie. It's great. Or the threads. It's nice. Think of it as Otis Olga in Mirror World 1 and Ishmael Olga in Mirror World 2. You know what? That's fine. I apologize for the long wait. Boss will take your orders now. The child calmly walks up to the table in a cramped, bustling cafeteria and begins to speak. Milk tea, I see. Would Ceylon leaves be to your liking? She will be boiled at 94 degrees Celsius unless special requests are made. Thank God it's Celsius in the city. And Olga was the name I was trying to think of earlier. I like how we got 2 Olga IDs and neither of them were the character that's basically Olga 2. Yeah. Too bad no Ryoshu Mika ID. Yeah. The child's quiet voice slowly begins to accelerate, a rather sizable pair of glasses rattling with every effort. 1 teaspoon of sugar. Noted. Would you like to receive your first cup already filled? Depending on your preference, we can also provide a cup without emptying the warming waters. Loud clicking clack of typewriters get dangerously close to drowning out her voice, but the child raised her voice in response. The entire time, she does not slow down, not one bit. Booba! Booba! The glasses are the thing that's too big? Yeah, they're big glasses, and I actually really like them on her. There. Instead, she stops dead in her tracks. Brought to complete frozen stillness by a single sentence the guest uttered. May I inquire what your intentions for ordering a milk pitcher might be? If you prefer your tea with a higher milk content than our standards, we can accommodate it to your liking. However, we do not recommend adding more milk after the tea is poured. Adding it afterwards causes milk to heat unevenly, which leads to its protein desaturating or denaturing. This, in turn, results in a significant loss of aromatic and flavorous qualities of your tea. Allow me to expound that point by which... Stream elements, stop it! And look over them at me and... Ooh, yeah, she's kinda hot here. I like how there's 2 other Seven Association members back here. Do you want a mini coffee? Or is this just like, fuck that? Perhaps we can skip ahead. The child will likely go on for a while. Some indeterminate amount of time later. Next order, please. Another guest stands before the visibly exhausted child.
Oh, I'm not here for an order.
Then I regret to inform you that I am currently on my cafe shift. Any inquiry regarding an association contract must wait until...
Ah, no. People at the reception told me I'd find you here, Miss Faust. It's about the case we last contracted with you. And, let's see, where'd I put that business card?
I presume this is about the post-contract management? Though the child is currently working as a tea brewer here, this cafe is an employee-run, volunteer-based establishment by a subsection of the Seven Association fixers who are deeply invested in the art of tea brewing. Of course, once their volunteer hours are complete, the employees all return to their duties as fixers of the Seven Association. This child's primary concern at this association is to draw conclusions on contracted bases or contracted cases based on evidence gathered by other fixers of the Seven Association. And I'm certain you're already aware, but we can provide you with a discount should you choose to leave the post-contract management to our association as well. You may also consult our affiliate fixer offices, of course, if you are seeking more affordable options. The volunteer hours, yeah.
If I were to leave it at the 7 again, would you be assigned to the post-contract management?
Indeed.
Well then, I'd like to contract with the 7 Association with the post-contract management as well. Your name carries a lot of weight in this business, you know.
A wise decision. Post-contract management is the child's other duty. And what does that post-contract management entail, you ask? That was our last target on the list. Heathcliff, just ascend to the 2nd floor. It entails variations of no holds barred retribution or extermination of the perpetrators revealed in the investigation.
Oh, so other, offices, attack said office, and then the Seven Association looks into it and commits justice on those offices. That's cool!
Yes, the child's name carries a lot of weight in the business indeed. Whether that be the business of brewing tea leaves, or hewing heads.
Now I'm tempted to level up Heathcliff's.
What's your passive? When attacking target type, the target's weaker fatal. Gain poise for each rupture the target has. Okay, so you like rupture stuff. Okay, interesting. Gregor, no. Rhodia, no. Sinclair, no. I'm looking for the 3-star IDs. I'm actually tempted to do 7 Association right there. Ryoshu. No, Ryoshu. let's do Rhino.
알겠습니다.
Understood.
지원해 주신 만큼
I'll bring you results that
확실한
are
전투
as good as
결과를
your
가져다
support.
드리겠습니다.
She's so happy.
It was hell.
Although the arena was large and the sky was above, the stench of blood and dust suffused my lungs to their brim, while heavy and frequent breathing put me in a haze. A hellish place filled with the other sounds of boots dragging across the ground, fists striking guts, sides, faces, chest, wherever there was flesh. And countless me, I, and more of myself. They call this place the Hatchery. Welcome to our court. Everyone must survive the hatchery if they are to be deployed as our corpse combatants. Within it are innumerable clones of myself, like vermin shoved alive and crawling in a cage too small, who battled one another for survival. Maximize efficient acquisition of combat experience. Select the most exceptional specimen. Thus, it matters not who the original was. I am whichever copy manages to survive. After that selection process, I was hatched. I underwent a special procedure so that my bioelectric signals could operate a massive exoskeletal suit, for which I was fitted afterwards. Surviving the hatchery did not mean the end of the struggle, however. The colossal suit continued to drain my life energy. The bioelectric induction procedure simply referred to the process in which my energy was made to be transferable to the suit, which was something that my assigned team accepted readily. This was unpleasant. My comrades and I suffered constant fatigue by our suits. We all used our personal funds to fill ourselves with caffeine and sugar, perhaps because we were all in agreement that having to take money out of our own wallets was better than returning to the hell that was the hatchery. Were I not to meet our expected combat performance goals, I'd be dragged back to the hatchery, and I'd fight an endless battle against me and more of myself. It's the same reason I remain loyal to this hardened wrist blade, unlike my comrades who forge on with bulkier weaponry. Because this was what kept me alive in there. From the book story, the Seven seems to be mainly an information gathering association, but if there's foul play on the investigated side, they will take care of it. Awesome! That makes me like them so much more. That's sick.
식사는 했는가?
Where are we at? 99? You know what? Because I felt like it. Wait, I only have 26 of these left? Alright. Because I felt like it. Zone Association Heathcliff, let's go. Come on, buddy.
잠깐만. 지금 단서가 막 이루어지려고 해. 그래서 그런 거였나?
Hi, Faust. I mainly wanted to do this since Faust mentioned him specifically. Heathcliff learns to read. I know, he's trying his best. This was a future that he saw when he was with Kathy for the last time.
I've got a splitting headache. No, literally. I think my skull's actually about to split in half and blast off. I don't get it. I don't understand how anyone like them riders make a living doing this torture every bloody day. It's just intuition, damn it. My sources? How about my gut feeling, huh? How am I supposed to explain that? I've examined hundreds of scenes since I started working here. I've been working here for a good while, too. And before this, I've seen enough of the rough and tumble and more than my fair share of violence. After a life like that, the hows and whys of a murder scene just come naturally to me. It's just intuition, nothing more. The suitable for work investigation results are published for the common people to know, but the spicy ones that need to be taken care of will remain redacted. Ooh, spicy ones? Ayo? I want to know. Is that the Faust Ishmael fan art I got earlier? Does that count as the spicy one? When I'm not like the armchair detectives in those mystery novels, it's not like I can figure out the whole scene and scheme from a glance. Sometimes clues get lost in the whole mess in my head. Call me a profiler, whatever that means, forcing me to write these reports every damn day. I'm about to lose it. I'm not thinking of quitting, though. I do love catching these smartasses off guard. Watching their overcomplicated conspiracies blowing up in their faces before some poor uneducated sod like me caught them with their riches down. Priceless. Besides, having them meet face to face like this before caving in their skulls, downright therapeutic. I was aware of the stupid look on their faces, like it didn't occur to them once that we'd find out. It's all quite entertaining. No, I wish. That's him. Yeah? Maybe that the recent W. Korpong Lu and Yi song on Multi-Crack Heathcliff was what got redacted? Maybe, I'm not sure. Yes, he was the last of the first floor personnel. Off with his head, then. How many more have we got to go through? The second and third floor adds up to 30 people. Right, then. Let's crack on, shall we? We've got 2 blank reports waiting to be filled out back at the office. Do not forget about the case that was added before we departed for this assignment, Heathcliff. Ah. There's only so many heads I can smash before... Oh wait, wrong voice. Because it's Heathcliff's. There are only so many heads I can smash before even that satisfaction begins to dull. I wish I had time to blow off some steam. Just become a part of the tea-making society, dum-dum. Though something to be unsafe for general public to be in the study must be really atrocious. Yeah. Really must be, honestly. Faust being the study tutor for Don Quixote and having to punish the bad studying habits. Ooh. Wait, send me that, please. Send me it on Twitter. Alright, yeah, but that's gonna be it for this portion. We had a lot of reading just now, and I'm actually very happy that we have like 3-star IDs and up tier 3 for everyone except Gregor, because Gregor's kind of fucked, and that's kind of sad. Just imagine I was saying naughty, naughty, naughty. You've been a naughty girl. You didn't listen to my instructions on quantum mechanics. Guess you need to be punished. You know what? Don Quixote would probably play into that very well. Honestly. Anyways, so this is where we're ending this portion of the stream. We'll be switching over to Fantasy 14, I think, because we have some stuff to do. Anyways, YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I look forward to seeing you all again soon. Thanks again. Bye.